Yo, what up, YouTube? Welcome to some hardcore game development. We're going to be starting up Twitch, starting up Kick. Move those over. Hey, production team, can you turn on the music? Thank you. All right, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. That should be good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus! Welcome, boys and girls, to today. That is Tuesday, isn't it? Sammy, congratulations on first. My volumes were very loud. Very loud. Anywho, today we are doing some super fun and exciting stuff, being more lobby customization stuff. That's fun, exciting, totally not boring. No. Not at all. Not at all. All right, so where we left off is, let's hit play. Boom, boom, boom. Start her up. And there we go. Turn that off. Host, private. Okay. So we left off with this, the screen, the beautiful screen here. And what I need to do is, Ika, congratulations on second. Boom. We have it so you can now move between all the different things. LT, welcome in, big up. You can move between all the different maps. I'm probably gonna add some movement to it as well. LT, congratulations on third. There we go. Customizations come up. I love being first. Were you first? Well, you were the second person to speak in this chat. Ika came in, Sammy came in. They haven't said anything, but technically, you know, technically. So yeah, these are the customizations. Forgot that you can still see the player there. I'm the real first. Ah, I see. And these all work. That's the key part, is that all of these, we don't have anything to say. Oh, you don't, not even like a, hey, Kavino, or wow, Kavino, you're so cool. You could say hi. Yeah, there you go. Could be like, hey, Kavino, you're so cool. Or wow, Kavino, I hope you have a great day. You know, something like that would be cool. Something like that. All right, so these all work. I'm busy building factories. Oh, sorry. What up, Fox fan? See, that's there we go. We got a hello. How you doing, Fox fan? What have you been up to? So I need to move these guys. I'm gonna move the boxes up a little bit, and then probably move this one up as well. And we should be okay. Skill issue should prioritize Kavino. Have we got a release date for Atro Blankers? LT, do you not know the name of the game? You know, the one that's right in the middle of the screen in big letters? Blankers? Astro Yoinkers. Yoinkers. Close enough. What do you mean close enough? No. That's like saying potato is close enough to apple. I made a post for Blankers. I forgot to turn on my bot. So should I take them down? Yeah, I don't know what Blankers is. It's Astro Yoinkers. You told me to stick it around the city. Yeah, Astro Yoinkers around the city. Yoinkers. Did you know tomatoes are fruit? I did. I did indeed. That's why I said potato and apple. Those are like complete opposites. Maybe they'll figure it out. LT, you're gonna have to go to every single sign, cross it off, and then rewrite Astro Yoinkers. That's what you gotta do. Yeah. Yep. That's what has to happen. Both of them are edible though. Oh, I'm talking about a wax apple. Could have said something like screwdriver and apple. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Fair. Anywho, game dev. We're doing this 2D stuff. So what I have to do here is move all of this, because it's annoying, 2 steps ahead. So I'm gonna, wait, before, yeah, no, I'm fine. Move this up, boom. And what I need to do is take these guys, the toggles, those can stay there. Top container needs to move up like that, because it is gonna stretch anyways. Bottom container needs to move up like that. And that should be better. Customize button goes down, but it's at, well, it's gonna reset anyways. Let's try it. Try it out. Man, oh man. Whew. I've already had about 400 milligrams of caffeine, and I am still exhausted. I don't know why. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Hup. Hup. And then I attempted last night, fun story. I attempted to play a video game last night. The moment I turned it on, all of a sudden I was like, wait, nope, I need to go do some more work. And so then I literally turned the game on and then immediately quit it. Did not work out. Did not work out. Things popped up, things I had to do. Yeah, it didn't work. Didn't work. Okay, so I could probably make the item container skinnier. I think so. Yeah, and then I have to make the icon image smaller. Yeah. And then we should be good. Obviously, this doesn't look good. We're gonna have to come back through and do like a beauty pass, if you will. But it at least works, and that's the important part. Doing good, just struggling to get a start on a game. I see. Didn't you already start a game? Boom. Let's do this. Go to change team, don't need that open. Leave that one open, turn that one off. Oh, I don't have the item display. Pop you open. And then what I need to do here. Interesting. Okay, it's because it's getting stretched that this is all happening. So I need to take this and we need to make it skinny. Boom. Like that. Go to the labels. Bring that down a tad. This label kind of can come up. That should be fine. Let's just try it out. Fill it out real quick. I don't like that. Let's turn on the orbital strike because that's the biggest one. Okay. And then, not a game I feel confident in wanting to finish, unfortunately. I see. See, that's part of the process though, is you gotta make really small games in the beginning. Like really small. So small that even if you don't feel good about finishing the game, you can finish it anyways. That's like one of the big things, because you're not gonna get the learning and the actual experience required to make bigger games until you start making and releasing, or releasing on itch at least, smaller games. Because right now your goal isn't to make a game that's gonna be successful. I think that's a silly goal. Step one is to actually learn how to do everything, how to start making a game. Maybe you can work on the marketing part too, but no, it's not really meant for, I'm gonna make a super successful game first game, you know? I mean, unless you're making Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025, but you get the idea. All right, that's skinnier. Now I need to Probably take this guy and make him 150 by 150. Yeah. And I'll pull him down like there. Yeah. Making game has 2 success criterias. Sure, one of them is monetary, but the other is simply having the badge of successfully created something. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I would... I guess it depends on everyone's different version of success. Howdy, I'm here to testify that Realm Rapture was indeed the greatest game of its time. Thank you, Green Kitty. Yeah, it really depends on how you define success. Like me personally, I would probably tie some kind of monetary value to it. And now I'm at the point where like finishing a game to completion, I've done that. I can do it. I know I can do it. So now that's out of my success equation. Now it comes down to, okay, how many people are going to actually play the game? I think that one's the more important one for me. But it all depends. It all depends on everything. Okay, that's still not skinny enough. Interesting. And it, yeah. Huh. Even skinnier. Let's see. Hide that, show that. And then pull this back up. Ah, I see. Nothing wrong with adding things on it too. Creating a game that has multiplayer, creating a game that 4 other people played, etc. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It all depends on like what you're trying to do at the end of the day. Okay, let's see this. I can't change the size. For me, I see a third success criteria that depends on the first one failing, and that is if I decide to go back to a normal day job after I finish my first game during interviews, why do you have this big gap in your resume now? Can be answered with, I made this from scratch, not I played Minecraft and watched Netflix all day. That's a great one. That's a great one indeed. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boom. And then I'm gonna have to take the background, make it even skinnier. That. Yeah. And then take the item label, description label, pull those down. And then the icon container can go to like 125. Drag that down to like there. Yeah. Should I start making the theme for the UI? Ooh, that would be really good. Like this one per finger. 10 stream streak, not too shabby. Yeah. The start working on the UI theme could be really cool. For sure. For sure. I think the big things is the UI and then probably the UI and then just the lobby from there, because what I'm thinking about is how like the next piece of marketing material is really what I'm thinking about. And so the next piece of marketing material is we desperately need a gameplay trailer. To get the gameplay trailer going, I need to upload this to Steam so that I can start a playtest. But alternatively, I can probably pull together some people and just like send them the zip kind of deal. And I think that would be fine as well. But the big one is just the visuals of running around. So if I take a recording of the game, does it look better than what it does now? Which, I mean, it's always getting better, of course, but mostly like have a little scene where we're in the lobby, this kind of thing, just to showcase the basic UI function here, at least for the client side, so the clients can look and see it, starting the game, and then of course just playing the game. I think that's going to be the idea. It's all about how you phrase it. I spent time studying game patterns in successful multi-billion-dollar gaming franchises product and comparing structural narratives found in modern streaming media as they relate to consumers. There you go. Are we going for black and yellow stripes? On what? On the UI? Probably not. UI theme. No, I don't think so. So what we have now, so I guess a better question is, what do you mean by UI theme? So these lines here, I think it's perfect. I think these lines are really good. And I think we keep them that color, or maybe we make them like a shade of blue. What UI theme are you talking about? The settings UI theme. Ah, this thing, this guy. This guy. Then, oh good, it worked. This guy. I don't know the answer. Oh, I have to fix that. I don't think so. So the pop-up could be lobby themed, white, black, yellow borders, and background behind the menu. Wait, what about the background? Oh, are you talking about the this guy, or these? 1, 2. Pop-up could be lobby themed. Oh. Are you talking about, yeah, 1. 1 is that's just the map. What Ika's talking about is these guys, the prompt menus. Is that what you're saying? Because for these prompt menus, I can make one really quick. Yeah, I think if you're talking about the prompt menus, then what I would say is don't make this like a lobby theme or anything, because this needs to be the whole purpose of like these guys here, the lines, was that it kind of looks like you're looking through a helmet. I think all of that should be coexistent. Yeah, it should be the exact same throughout everywhere. I agree with that. Yeah, having yellow and black in the menu would tie into the lobby theme, since you can do lobby while the menu is open. So I think I'm just very confused right now. So the pop-up menu, we want it the same theme as, wait, yeah, so I'm thinking for the display. Having yellow and black in the menus being these guys. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. That would probably make sense. Probably. I don't know. I'm thinking like so again, the whole purpose of the menu is the menu is like the board to show where all the Astro Yoinkers are going next. So if we do the yellow and black, I feel like that might give its under construction type vibes, you know? I think it might. I'm not 100% sure though. But it would make me think it's under construction as compared to being a finalized show. Have you played Nuke on CS? No. I've only played Counter-Strike a little. When is the lobby not under construction? Yeah. It just means dangerous or beware. Right. Well, yeah, I could see that meaning like dangerous or under construction, but I don't know if we want everything to be. I guess maybe that's okay. That might work actually. Only pop-up. What pop-up are you talking about? The menu that comes up. This, like the pop-up menu here? to press E to change teams. Customizations menu, this guy. Oh. You're talking about this thing that moves up. This thing. Yes, that makes more sense. Yeah. That would make sense. That would make sense. My headcanon lore, the Astro Yoinkers are supposed to be fixing stuff on the ship/lobby, but instead yoinking off in space. No. Their job is to yoink crystals for energy to fuel everything. That's the canon right there, the lore, if you will, for Astro Yoinkers. Yeah. It's not how fan lore works. I don't know what you say until it supports my game theory. But yes, I think that would make sense. Put these as like the nuke-ish type symbol. Wow, I was way off. I thought it was about kidnapping the Houston baseball players. Way off. In this world, I don't even know if Houston exists. I don't even know. All right, let's see. So what I need to do though is, I mean, this works. I need to set up the hazards though. So when we press this, it needs to do the hazard things. Yeah. Boom. So what we do is we have our item display, which is fine, but we need a hazards display. And I believe we have one, if I'm not mistaken. Hazard selection screen. Hazards grid. No, that ain't it. Item selection off. Oh. And then hazard on. Ah, I didn't set it up. Okay, so oh, we do have a hazard display. We do. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. So basically what I need to do is repurpose this to be the exact same as the item display. So change all the sizes, basically. Let's start off with the background, which is, let's do 774 75. 774 75. Layout 774 75. Reset. Bam. Let's center this. All right. Then we need to do our labels. Tell me what elements you need for the theme. Yes, we need label. We need a texture rect or color rect. We need two of them. We need buttons, but toggle buttons specifically. That's really it. Looking at it. So these guys, these are garbage, of course, but a toggle button that can toggle on and off. That's probably the big one. And the way I did that is I just took a texture button, turned it on toggle mode, and then in the, where is it? Somewhere, I am switching the image. Oh, I think I'm just manually switching the image now I'm looking at it. That could be what I'm doing. I thought I had a thing though. I thought I had a theme override for this. That changes. Oh, textures. Here we go. Duh. So I have a focused one that just shows it's highlighted. And then I have a pressed and a normal. So on and off. And then leaving a space there so then I can just keep the icon showing as well. So those are the big ones. Let me probably like write this down actually. Let's go to Notion. This one. Oh. Okay. We need for the customization UI. Oop. Delete that. We need a this would be for the toggle buttons. And we need a on switch, off switch, focus texture. Wraps around on/off. On/on. We need a meteor bottom container. So I don't know what to call these because it could be textures as well, not just color rects. Color rect or texture rect as containers for switch buttons or toggle buttons. Color rect or texture rect as container for item display I'll do item / hazard display. Hazard display. These hold a 3D rotating model of the item / hazard plus 2 labels for name plus description. And then we need a buttons, regular buttons. Regular buttons for items, hazards, and crystals. Yeah. Okay. Copy that. Let me do this, that, bang, bop. And then let's hit play real quick. Wait for it. Host. Boom, boom. And blop. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Any moment now. Save. Do you think glowing buttons will work for these? Like you toggle it, it glows, or it doesn't? I think so. I think that would work. Right now we have, so if you look at at least for the switches, I have it so when they're focused, they just change color. Like the sides of it changes a color, so it kind of highlights better. I think that works really well. Some kind of highlight over it. But yeah, having them glow, or like, this is what I have right now, is when it turns off, it just desaturates, but having the image also desaturate could probably make a lot of sense too. What up, Flashco? But yeah, glowing on and then off, that would make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, for sure. Let me do this, do that. Oop, delete this. Go here, there, everywhere, boom. I just sent you an image because, you know, references, you know, the basic art thing that all professional artists such as myself do, looking at references, you know. Yeah, yep, I've learned that. I've learned about references for sure. What are those? They're my Crocs. Let's see. So this is a 774 by 75, and then we need the label sizes. So this is going to be, what is this? Ah, I don't have it set. This can be 395 by 25. Cool. 395, 25. 395, 25. 395, 25. There we go. Then we can do this one. Do it like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is 496 by 26. Yup. 496, 26. Layout 496, 26. There we go. Icon container 125 by 125. 125. Our sheet belows. Do it something like that. Then we take this guy, move him over here. Take this guy, move him over here. Change the label settings on this one to, it is 18. We can probably get away with 16 though. I think that works just fine. Yeah. Yeah. So switch the font size to 16 there. And then same thing with this guy. There we go. There we go. So now we have the hazard display. That's going to display all of our hazards that we need to show. Cool. So now we go into it and we have hazards grid, bottom container. We need to add in the hazards display like so. And then we just boop, right on top. Cool. And let's access unique. And then let's grab it. All right. Boop. Oh, there we go. Whew. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay. For items toggle, items grid is going to show, and then also the item display show. All right, we got some parse errors there. Nonsense. Items, item display, hide. And then we can say hazard display show. Let's do it this way. Actually, yeah, we do the hides first. No, we can do show first. Yeah, that would make more sense. Hazards hide. And I could even just break these up into multiple functions, just so it's easier instead of having like a ton of these, but I don't think it matters that much. Maybe it would be like a nicety, keeping code clean, you know? So we can do a func displaying items is toggled bool void, and then all I have to do is say items grid visible is toggled items display visible is toggled. Yep. And then same thing here. Func displaying hazards is toggled. Cool. This is kind of not needed, but it's mostly just for sake of keeping code clean, I think. I think this is gonna just make it a little bit easier to see. Visible. Whoa, not that. Is toggled. So now all we have to do is just call, instead of like this huge line, because we're gonna add another 2, and it at least breaks down 6 into 3. So displaying items, true. Displaying hazards, false. Displaying hazards, true. Displaying items, false. There we go. That should work pretty well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now what I need to do is hazards toggled, hazards focused. I actually need to come into these and I need a way to display the customize stuff. Toggle customize. This is where we turn off the focuses for buttons. We also need to turn off the items and hazards though. Yeah. This is when it comes up and down. I think so. You're in the real, oh wait, if you're the real Cavino, then what is Picard's first line in season 3, episode 6 of Star Trek? Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise on its continuing journey to something. Let's see. I think I might need to loop again. But These are the logs of the space voyages. In here are these. Something like that. I did memorize it for like a solid 2 seconds before. Because I started a stream like a month ago. And I read the whole thing. I didn't read it, sorry, I memorized the whole thing. Except I changed all the words to be Freedom Forge Studios. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Alright. Hang on, gonna bonk Ika? Why are you gonna do that to Ika? Why would you do that to Ika? So I need to turn, this is where the buttons get toggled. And then I also need to toggle the other buttons. Yeah. So let's do this. Func, toggle, focus on customize buttons. Void appears to bonk Inca with his inflatable kick mod hammer. Bonk. Yikes. Okay, so then what I need to do is say for button in as button in bonk me all day every day Flashco. Oh, gross. Get a room. In toggles get children button dot focus mode equals control dot focus none, or actually all if customize showing, else control dot focus none. Yeah. Opens bladder, makes a room, got a room now, what? For I actually recently explained to my brothers what Star Trek is actually about, and they had no idea. It's essentially just a space cruise. Yes. Despite knowing a little bit about Star Trek, I haven't actually seen all of it. I've seen quite a few, but I wouldn't call myself like a fanatic or anything. I guess I would do if customize showing, then I say I wouldn't call it a space cruise. Some of those episodes are downright frightening. Cruises can be frightening. For in get children. It's not continue. Picture button dot focus mode control focus all if item grid dot visible else control focus none. Yeah. Okay, I put up all the posters for Astro Boinkers. Oh, LT, it's not Astro Boinkers. There's no boinking going on here. Hope you're happy. Took me forever. Listen, LT, it's yoinkers. Astro yoinkers. Did I mess up again? You did. You did, LT. You did, and I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in you. I thought you'd be able to handle this. Let me try again. Okay, that's fine. You can try it again. I'm sorry, fat her farther. Oh my lord. LT's calling me fat now. Astro Boinkers calling me fat. Like, what is this? What is this? Texture button as texture button. Maybe laugh too much. Cries in hazards grid. Hazards grid. Get children. If texture button is not texture button, continue, else we're gonna say texture button dot focus mode equals control dot focus all if hazards grid dot visible, else control dot focus. I have a hazard cloud that obstructs your vision. Do you have that? Yes, Brainoid. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. You must have taken it from us. Yeah. Yep. I don't like this. This is too big of a function. Okay, then we are definitely making identical games. Are we? Brainoid, I got some bad news if that's the case. I'm making astro mining. Oh, Brainoid. I'm gonna listen. Because I care about you, Brainoid, I'm gonna say if you're making a game anywhere close to Astro Yoinkers, you may as well just give up now. You may as well, you know? I'm saying this out of the kindness of my heart. I don't want to see you wasting time. I think you got a lot of spunk, a lot of potential. But you know I'm fast. I'll release way before than you. Right. But you won't perform as well. That's what it is. Yep. Let's see. Why is that? You're trying to out yoink a yoinker. Yeah, that's not. You can't out yoink the Astro Yoinkers. It's just not a thing, you know? Not a thing. For button in toggles get children. I need a way to Unless, wait a sec, Brainoid. No yoinking. I only take all you have and make it mining. Oh, I see. That could be an interesting sequel to Astro Yoinkers. That could be. Yeah, that could be. What we could do is we could give you some of the IP rights to if I release before, then you are the sequel. No. We're the main event. That would be like the prequel. You would be the prequel, not the sequel. But we could give you some IP rights and then we'll publish you. Bada bing, bada boom. Put it in a pack, a bundle, if you will. That could work. Toggle focus on customized buttons. I don't like this. But when is Astro Yoinkers 3D? It is in 3D. It's always in 3D. We haven't made a 2D game before. Yuck. I don't like the way I'm splitting this up though. I think I need to split this better. Toggle focus on customized buttons. And what I need to do is toggle customize. It's not real 3D if there's no red and blue glasses. I remember those. Like it was a Spy Kids 3D where they had the it would come in with the red and blue glasses. And oh boy, I remember that. Why don't they make 3D movies anymore? Whatever happened to those actually? Because I remember they started to, and it was like becoming a thing, and then they just kind of stopped. Toggles and buttons, items. But I also need to turn off their focus mode. Button dot focus mode equals focus none. Button dot focus mode equals focus none. Like that. And then I also, for the toggles, need to turn those off. Button dot focus mode equals control dot focus none. There we go. I don't know. I remember Avatar being really good for like a week and then nothing about 3D after that. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. I think I don't know why I was having this this thought the other day where how do movies, like movie theaters, become better? And like they're already doing the thing where like, yeah, they're trying to make it more comfortable, a better experience type deal with like the big couches and all that, which is cool. But what if they integrated the like the basically making it in 4D, if you will, where man, I don't know how to explain it. Have you guys ever been to Disney World? And specifically the Lilo and Stitch like amusement thing? Basically, it's like you're in these chairs and they have the speakers on the side and the chairs will like shake. They'll like produce smells. You'll feel things like crawling on the seats. Like a fully immersive experience. I think that's the direction for movie theaters. I think that would be so cool. Every movie too. You just have to figure out a way to do it. That would be so cool. Terrifying for horror films. Absolutely terrifying. You honestly might need to get people to sign waivers actually. Because that would be like next level scary, wouldn't it? All right, let's see. So in the initialize buttons, this is where we are making it so they don't focus. Now, what I need to do is display items. And I think this is where I do it actually. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Actually, yeah, that's where I do it. So delete that. That's for the items. This is for the hazards now. Displaying hazards. I don't know about America, but really needs to do something about community building instead of lighting everything on fire. I don't know what's getting lit on fire here. But I am a big fan of community building. It's tough though, because like the US is so big that how do you do community building? I think they have a shot with the if they do it this year, which I don't know if it's too late for it, but for it's the what, 250th anniversary of the US. If they get every state to do like a big fair, like a big state fair, I think that would be huge. Absolutely huge. Even have like a you pace it too to where every state's doing theirs on like a different day. So then people could, if they wanted to, go from state to state and do something. And like those who make it to every state and go to every fair, like stamping a passport or something, they can get some commemorable coin or something cool. I think that would be sick. Yeah. It's been like your statement about the theaters. Definitely better to improve than stick to the old ideas. Yeah. Especially when the old ideas are fading away and not working. Let's see. Displaying items. So that does that. Hazards. Does that. And this is for the toggles, which I should turn these off actually. For the up top though. Maybe I just do it here. And that would work. I don't like having so many for loops there, but yeah. Got back from watching Hail Mary. What is that movie about? I feel like it sounds familiar, but I only know it from like football. Oh great, another state fair. Rolls eyes. You don't think that would be fun, Flashco? Like every state thing does it. Every single state does it, and they all have them at like different times. That would be sick. Boom. It's a space movie. Oh, neat. Yeah, there we go. Customize. Oh, I can't go down though, because the items aren't showing until I click it. And then they show. Okay. Customize. Ah. And the customize didn't turn off. Huh. Like the Martian. Oh. That's sick. When we turn customize off, why is that not working? Lil Juju, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Holy moly. You could have used that sub anywhere. Chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Let's see. Hello. Are you trying to yoink? Get all your friends together and you can all yoink together. Now, you can yoink on the couch because we have controller support. Ish, kind of. Yes, I wishlisted it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey man, I added Astro Yoinkers to my wish list. Let's go, Guyberry. Then I will play it on release. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Appreciate that. All right, let's see here. So in this thing, it's still focusing when we close the customize. Yes. So when we toggle customize here, we're doing the, oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Is on customize, which is these guys, customize showing. Is that flipping at all? I don't think it is. No, it is. It is. On button pressed. So then on button pressed, customize showing. Flash code, do the thing. Do the thing. Useless mod. Useless kick mod. Man, oh man. Give him one job. Ah, so disappointed. So disappointed. All right. On toggles pressed, if customized showing return, if button.name items toggle, displaying items, that's all good. Just asking, can you know the Steam account who wishlists your game or just a number? I believe it's just a number. I haven't been able to see like who does it unless I have them as like a Steam friend. So like we have 9, I know 9 people that wishlisted it. But yeah, no, I don't get like the Steam names. I only get the number that shows up. Right now, I think we're at, I don't even remember the last time I checked. Last time I checked was over 100 or something, which is okay. It's pretty good for not advertising at all, really. Tomorrow, huge YouTube day tomorrow. We're gonna be hardcore recording, shooting all the scenes, and oh boy, I still need to find an old lady. That's the big one. I need to find an old lady. I need to find a frat bro and a sorority girl. Those are like the 3 main ones I gotta find. Yeah. Yeah, and then of course all their release forms as well. So then I can like actually use it. That's gonna be, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Items toggle. Hazard toggle. Let's see, button pressed. Displaying items. Where is the... That's weird. When I press the customize button, it flips our customize showing Boolean. So then we toggle, which brings it back down. Turns the focus off. Toggles off. Oh. But I don't think it is... Ooh. Let's do this. Also, we're going to say displaying items. Displaying items is going to be customize showing. So then that way, when I press it, it starts with the items being shown. I hide it, they go away. And now I can't go back down. Good. Do it again. Good. I don't like that they disappear though. I need to like wait on that. Maybe I don't want to slap it into toggle customize though. I feel like that's not clean. Is it? Toggle customize. Maybe it is. And we just do like a await tween finished. And then we just display them. But then they won't show. Yeah, no. We want the last one that's selected to always show. So if we have like items showing, which is, whoa, what is going on here? Oh, that's the hazards grid showing. There we go. Items showing. How much would this game cost? It's probably gonna be pretty cheap. We're thinking right now, we're thinking like $2.99 or something. It really depends on how much more we add to it. But I think $2.99 would be pretty good. We're also gonna wait until the play tests. And in the play tests is where we're gonna really hone in on how much would you be willing to pay for this game. Yeah, so I'm thinking like $2.99 probably. The only problem with going with $2.99 is that people might think it's too cheap of a game, which is a really weird marketing thing where if a game is too cheap, people kind of like go, ew. Like, yeah, I don't know if I want to play this kind of deal. So it's, I don't 100% know yet, but it's not going to be like, I can't imagine making it more than $10 or more than $9 really. Yeah. Item display. That's showing, but we need to. Oh, okay. Hang on. I could do. Yo, Gavino, lurking while working. Sounds good, Nourish. Appreciate the lurk. Displaying hazards toggled. Hazards grid visible is toggled. Just like basic. Okay, what we need to happen is whatever one is selected, whether it's items, hazards, or crystals, it needs to stay there. And then we need to turn off the focus. So maybe I just do it for all of them. Maybe. Please do regional pricing if it's up to 10 bucks, because in my country, the price is considered expensive. Yeah. We would probably do full localization, which is another whole thing I gotta plan out, which is, okay, how do we start renaming everything, have different language support? And then we also have to look into the color blindness stuff as well, which shouldn't be too bad because it's just like a shader you put on over the top. But it is still, it could ruin some things or like ruin the looks of things, which kind of blows. But yeah, I do need to look into the languages as well. And then also get all of that paperwork sorted. But for me, that's more of a like secondary thing, I think. Get the game working, get it, start play testing, and then worry about the full-blown localization with the languages. Figure out who's wishlisting the game based on these languages. I should probably actually do the languages beforehand. Now that I'm like talking about it out loud, that would probably make sense. So then I can get some people look at it and go, oh, it's in X language. And then they do it. Or they wishlist. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so on the toggles pressed, this is just showing and displaying them for the hazards and items. Whatever one is showing, we need to get those and toggle their focuses. Get focused. Is it a check button or regular button? These guys, the switches, they're currently texture buttons, and I just have two textures on them. One for normal, like on, and one for off. Yeah. So it's just it looks like it's a check button or like a switch type deal, but it's really just a texture button with two textures, or three technically, because you have the focus. Toggle customize. Focus, so it turns the focus off or on for the map buttons, and then turns the focus on or off for these guys. Yeah. Should I pick a regular button? Not a check. It's either a texture button or a button. These in the available nodes, you should be able to, I think you're okay with doing regular button, but I believe there's also in the themes, if you search it up, you can find specific nodes, I believe. Yeah. It might not be the same, actually. I don't know. I know themes are they're a little weird in Godot. They're nice. They can be nice, but they are a little weird. Yeah. I think a texture button's the play, and then I can manually put in the textures. How long have you been working on this game? About 2 months. Somewhere around there. Focus, enter, displaying hazards. And this turns their focus on when we display them. But that's just for displaying. Displaying. Good job, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. That's just displaying though. So we need a better way of going about this. Maybe what I do is I do a triple for loop. I don't like it, but that means we're gonna have 5 for loops when we toggle the customize. Ooh. Ooh. I've only chatted twice all stream. Yeah, I know. You've been quiet. Been hardcore focusing on your satisfactory, I'm guessing. Function. Toggle. Toggle. Focus. Mode. On customizations. That's a function right there. That's a function. So then what I'll do is basically just copy this. Copy this. Run it here. And then we'll just do items, hazards, and we'll have another one for crystals. Yeah, I really don't know if this makes sense, but we'll try it. It's a lot of for loops, a lot of for loops. Might be okay though. Zoop. And boop. Surely this game will come up before GTA 6, right? I think so. I think so. There we go. Okay, that's working. Now we go back. It's still going down. What is it selecting? I wonder if it's selecting the... I don't know what it's hovering over. Remote. Let's go into game. Map. Lobby scene. Yikes, this is this is gonna go deep. Actually, let's do on focus entered. On button pressed. Toggles pressed. Let's try this. Let's do print button, print button, print see if that will tell us what we're pressing. Pulsar emitter switch. Okay, so it's the items that we're getting. Yeah. We're getting the items right now. So the items toggle didn't work. Items toggle here. Oh, it's based off of if it's visible or not. Okay. So actually what I needed to do is customize showing here. Customize showing. And then same thing here. Customize showing. Like that. And now, I have the game stopped. Now it should work. Yeah. I don't know when GTA 6 is coming out though. Supposedly November is what people are saying. Our goal is to get this game out by June. Boom. Okay. Good. Good. Awesome, that worked. Okay. Yeah. Sick. All right, that works. Cool. Now what we need to do is for the toggles pressed hazards, needs to display the hazards, and that's it. We have the hazards grid here. On toggles pressed. Then we're doing 4 button and toggles, which are these 3. We bind the button. Oh, this is for init. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so why wasn't the hazard going off? Unless it's a toggle. I don't think it's a toggle though. Well, I guess maybe it is. So we're showing items. It's not changing the hazards though. We're pressing hazards toggle. And we know we're pressing it because it's printing it. On toggles pressed, and it's printing it. Let's also do customize showing. Customize showing. Make sure that's going off. Let's go into these. Oh, that's a button press. Oh, wait a sec. Hazards grid. We don't want that one. We want hazards toggle. There we go. There we are. A little off center. I have to fix that, but it's working. Sick. Cool. Okay, delete that. Now what we need to do is we need to get the hazards to actually switch on and off, depending on what we do. Before I do that though, I want to fix this because they're a little off. So hazards display. Now it's perfect. The image is a little off, but I think that's fine. Yeah, so for these buttons, I now need to get, let's see, on item toggled, on hazard toggled. This is what I need. So we'll do same thing for the items basically. And we say for index in hazards grid dot get child count, if hazards grid get child idx. I don't like doing it based off of the name, but this is the only way I know at the moment. Global hazards dictionary index, because I don't think I need to +1. Toggled equals the opposite of is toggled because I have them flipped. Yeah. And then I'm gonna print that. Print hazards grid or global hazards dictionary. Global dictionary idx tog. Okay, let's try that out. Host private. Cool. Zoop. Boop. Customize hazards. Explosive off. Meteor off. Excuse me. So now if I turn the meteors on and the explosive asteroids on, and then we just start the game. Let's turn off all the items as well. No items. Hazards are all on. Asteroid map, start. Let's see what happens. So we have no items, that's good. We have no UI showing as well. Good, meteor showers going off. Are the asteroids going to explode? There we go, and they do. Perfect. Sick. Wow, all right. Cool. Cool. First time I saw the new showers, looks a million times better now. Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool so far. I still think there's a little bit that needs to be done to them, but they're definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. Okay, so let's commit this. Hazards can be toggled now. Push that. There we go. I do need a way to close the actual TV though. That would be important. That would be important. So what I'm gonna do is, let's see. Hazard description keys, hazard dictionary description, that's fine. Make sure in the global that we have these. items, hazard dictionary, meteor shower. Watch out for meteors. Cool. I do need to set the buttons actually, so it remembers everything. Go back to the TV. For the init buttons, I need to also say to set them. Yeah. So I should probably switch this to a child count instead. Yeah. Yeah. For I in get child count, then we'll do if items grid get child I is not texture button, continue. Items grid get child I, focus mode. Then items grid get child I dot toggled, or is toggled. What is the, or is it pressed? Might just be button pressed actually. Yeah. Pressed. Button press, sorry. Button pressed equals global dot items dictionary I +1 toggled. Yeah. Like that. Same thing for hazards now, is I need to loop through them with get child count. So delete this. I get child count hazard, whoa. Hazards grid get child I. Hazards grid get child I. And then hazards grid get child I dot button pressed equals global dot hazards dictionary I toggled. There we go. Now it should save the way that we're toggling things. So it should start with all of the hazards off. I hope. Okay, hazards did not update. Oh, because it needs to be the opposite of toggled. Opposite of toggled. Right? So if I turn all the hazards on, and then I come over here, opposite, right? No, that should be button pressed. No, that should be right, because this would be false. Oh, but false is, oh, I see, it is. It's the opposite. And same thing for these guys. It's COVID time. What up, T-Boo? T-Boo? What up, T-Bo? Oh my lord. Okay. Those are all off. T-Bow, yes, T-Boo. T-Boo. Okay, those are all off now. Those are all on. We want to flip it, so that's fine. Like that. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing myself here. It's toggled. Button pressed. We want it to be pressed. So if toggled is false, we say it's the opposite. So in that way, we can say it's good. Items, same thing. If it's true, we don't want it to be pressed. So it's the opposite. And that should be good. Potentially. Hopefully. Host private. All right. Boom. Good. Good. Perfect. Awesome. That works. All right, we fixed it. So now they save. Hazards and item toggle saves based on dictionary. There we are. And we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. When we come back, we're gonna start messing with the next set of stuff we gotta do, which is for the crystal stuff, which is gonna be the timing, how many you need to win, all that fun stuff. Wow, words is taking a long time to load. Holy moly. Holy moly, what is going on here? There we go. I don't know why that took so long. Weird. Boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. 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 Failed level 1. Man, oh man. Boom, bam. There we go. There we go. Oh, because we only got 15 beautiful people in here. Crazy. Crazy. Maybe Vongo was right. Camino's getting too professional. We gotta fix it. Farm. There we are. Oh. Awkward. Frame. We have this one. Do rare. Mirror. Fear. Fame. Mar. Fear. Rear. Mirror. Wait for it. Any moment. There we go. Mirror. Oh wait, mirror's not a word. All right, not too shabby. Let's turn these words off. Boop. There we go. All right, so displaying items, we got that. We got the hazards going. Now we need to do the crystals. So first things first, this. On items toggled, on item focused. So on, oh wait, on hazard focus, set item. Oh, because I wasn't setting the item in the hazard display. Ooh, I completely forgot about that. Hazard display dot set hazard, and then get focused hazard selection, which I need a function for this. And what up, typical burnout? This is quite the journey. Quite the journey. Started off as typical fat guy. Then went on to what? Typical jacked guy. Then from typical jacked guy, went to typical hard worker. From typical hard worker, now to typical burnout. That's wild. That's a journey. That's a journey. Funk. Those memory skills, can I say? Get focused. Hazard selection. That is a wild journey though. Wild journey. Hard worker to employee to burnout. There we go. Yeah, wait, didn't I say that? Fat guy to jacked guy. Because it started off as typical fat guy. Then typical jacked guy. Then typical hard worker, typical employee, now a typical burnout. I'm excited for the redemption arc. Always love a good redemption arc. Thanks to Replicat. That's true. That is true. Replicat is single-handedly helped my memory stay on tune, stay in shape. You know, good old memory games right there. Typical billionaire someday. Typical billionaire. Where I think the next, but you can't just skip a step. You can't go from typical burnout to typical billionaire. You gotta go like typical burnout into like typical recovery guy, and then into typical. I guess you'd have to go back to hard worker, wouldn't you? I'm the typical acoustic guy. I think you spelled the wrong word. I think after billionaire, you get another burnout. Oh, that's looking way better. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, way better. We don't need, oh, I guess you could leave the text here. I think the text though up top, so this would be like customize. So, because I think we need it in the center. Because that's where the tab's going, is I'm putting the tab, which is actually just a button. So actually, I don't even need that text there. I lied. Yeah, it's just a label for the margins. Oh, I see. Yeah, we don't need that then. Yeah. I'll be burnt out, jobless, hard worker, getting millionaire, then billionaire. There you go. There you go. I do have a strategy for you. Just don't burn out. That would be what I would say. Just be like, nah, I don't want to. And then bam. And hazards grid. Get child count. Yeah, but you're sad. Don't be sad. I'm not sad. What do you mean? Boom. Oh, wait, I'm not doing spaces. Awkward. Nope, that's right. Kavino's pretty sad. What? Just look at him. I'm so happy. It's a beautiful, wonderful day. In the arms of an angel. Listen, we're good. It's all good. I'm pretty content. Pretty content. Button, hazards grid, get child I. If button has focus, continue. Selected item, global, hazards dictionary, keys, I, and then return selected hazard. There we go. But yeah, no, I'd say I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. Tired. Tired's fair. That's a fair one. But overall, pretty happy. Content. Maybe content's the better word. Content. Okay, that should work. On hazard focused. And now it should also set the proper thing. But in our hazards display, I need to do that. There we go. Item display. Perfect. And now we're good. So now we go to crystals. Now we go to crystal. So basically we just need to copy these guys again and do it one more time. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's make the code super clean. Super clean, super beautiful. All we gotta do is just do a region, items, and region, and region, hazards, and region. Like that. Boom. Boom. Then we have the displaying hazards. So really, I should put that in here too. Boom. There we go. And then displaying items goes here. There we are. Items and hazards, cool. Focused selection goes into hazards. Cool. I'm more so trying this out just because I haven't used regions to this level, and I thought it might be kind of neat to see how it all, if it's like a style we like. Keeping the code clean, you know? And then that's the init. Open display. This is called from host in area. I still need 10 more messages to finish my quest. I'm not spamming. Shut up. I never said anything. You're the one who said you were spamming, so... There we go. Wow, interesting. I think that's kind of cool. I also have more to spam. Crazy, crazy. Okay, I think that's kind of cool. In it. Clean that. All right, so now what I need to do is for the crystals. So the crystals are going to be a little bit tougher. Good job, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. Well, hello there, Mr. Cavino Man. You've never come to our town. Now let's go for a drive. I don't get in cars with strangers, all right? I don't do it. No, no, no. No, no, no. But I'm not a stranger. I mean... been following your stream for a long time. Just because someone follows you doesn't mean they're not a stranger. Let's see here. So I want to do those two. Listen, we don't want to get into the realm of parasocial here, you know? I'm just a dude sitting here talking to internet people, you know, while on the internet. Just an average guy. Toggle focus mode on customizations. So I need to do, how am I gonna do this actually? Let's think. So we want a, fine, then I'll call you Average Joe. Well, listen, my name's not Joe. My name's Cavino. How are you today, Average Joe? Never said I was an average Joe, all right? But I'm doing good. How are you doing, Miku? Average Joe. The two things we need to do for, there we go, for our crystals is we need to show the timer, the implosion timer, and how many crystals to win. Not good when there's been a long time between two vaping sessions. I get cranky. That's understandable. That's very understandable. Yeah, that's understandable. It's gonna happen too. You just kind of have to toughen it out there. Because you have to try thinking about your brain as like a little kid that's like addicted to candy, and you take away that candy, then the kid's gonna get cranky and they're gonna throw a little temper tantrum. So you just gotta take charge and be like, nah, we're waiting. Top container. Okay, what do we want this to look like though? They make medication that can help you quit smoking. Yeah, they do that too, but you don't need it. Might even be a waste. It works for some people though. I think Miku was taking it for a while too. Top container. And then I could just have like a description down here. No problem. I was on one, but there needs to be at least 2 months between uses. That's interesting. How do I set up the crystals? So the crystals, what we want to happen is we need an implosion timer and then how many there are. So I could do like another image and then just have it like scroll up and down. And then a little description of what it is. That might work. I think that would. This is the worst piece of menu you've made so far? You think so, Ironic? I think you're speaking too soon on it. Because like obviously it looks really gross, but functionally, I think it's pretty cool. At least what we're planning on doing with it. So right now we're just messing with the customization menu. But the cool one is the map. So we're taking that inspiration from Deep Rock Galactic with the map and how it moves. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to take this whole image here. I'm going to make it even bigger. And then as we move our focus from map to map, the whole thing's going to shift over a little bit as if you're like moving over there. I think that's going to be really cool. And then this is just a menu that pops up so you can actually do the rest of it. Yeah, and then we got all the buttons, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Although, I don't know why this has depth to it. Because this is on a computer screen. They're not like physical buttons. Because it looks cool. Shut up. It does look cool. It does look really cool. Yeah, I need to figure out the crystals now. Do I make it flat? I don't have a good answer for that. Unfortunately, I just know it's on a TV screen. So got to keep that in mind. It's on a TV screen. Yeah. I do like this bottom one that we have, how it's kind of offset. I think that's cool. How there's like that inner part that's like off. It's like angled. I think that's cool. And then we put the item here. But yeah. I just don't know how to set up the crystals. I guess I could do two buttons. Boom. Boom. And then you select them. And when you select them, then you can edit the numbers. Maybe. And then we just have like description down here with like a picture. Yeah. Do this real quick. Oh, I also need to set this up actually, the main display. That would be important. Yeah, because I was just doing the functionality. Wait a sec. If multiplayer is server, we do these. Else main display show. And then I need a function for updating the main display. Yeah. So we'll do func update main display. And in the main display, how we're going to do this is say, okay, I can do, let's see, for rect texture rect in items hbox get children if rect is not texture rect continue to ignore the label. And then I say rect dot texture equals, no, I actually need to get children. Get child count. If items hbox get child I is not a texture I continue, then I say, yeah, UI guy bad. And we got Eco working on the UI right now. I texture equals global dot items dictionary I +1, and we need to do the what's the other one? The crap, what's it called? Portrait. 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 I mean, a guy that knows about things. Oh, I mean, yeah, getting like someone who's made a career out of UI, that would be nice. We don't have that. We're still bootstrapped. We're bootstrapping. We got Ika. And then we got me. So we need, yeah. And eventually we'll find a UI UX mastermind, sure, but not at the moment. I do need to say, if global dot items dictionary I +1 toggled is false, we continue. Or we don't continue. We set the texture to null and then continue. So then I have to do items hbox get child I dot texture null, like that. Yeah, good UI guy who made a career from it. You won't find that. The take 50K on average on project. Wait, what? You won't find that? What do you mean? The take 50K on average. I'm confused. Okay. So that will update the items. Saying you guys are expensive. Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah. I'm talking about way in the future. Way in the future. I'm not talking about anytime soon. No. I'm talking like in some years. Then yeah. Yeah. These people I met that were good at it. Yeah. I'm not talking about anytime soon. No. I'm talking about the future here. Right now, it doesn't, like, that just doesn't make sense. Right now, I can't afford that. That's crazy. In the future, though, we'll be able to. Boom. And we'll do the same thing, only hazards hbox. For I in hazards hbox, child count. If hazards hbox, child I not texture rect, continue. If global dot hazards dictionary I toggled false, then we say hazards hbox child I texture null, and then continue. And then we do hazards hbox get child I texture global dot items dictionary. I could just set these actually instead of sending them through code. That would probably make sense. Just manually set them. And we're just turning them on and off if they're toggled. That that would probably make sense. Because when you hide, they just refill anyways. I think that would actually make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Just hide and show. Then we don't need to set a texture. Dot hide. Dot show. Hide. Show. Easy. Yeah. I just have to make sure I set them properly. Cheers, Mr. Freedom Forge. What up, Boofta? How you doing? Yeah. So then we'll do a update main display. I also need to do the map name. Map title label. Yup. I'm gonna move this up to here. There we go. Script. Let me just do map. There we go. And we'll say map title label dot text equals global dot maps oh shoot, I forgot about the map size. Uh-oh. Let's see. In the maps dictionary, nice. What up, Decoded Logic? How you doing? Where am I using this? Nowhere, actually. Work negotiations fell through to pay me for development work, so I'm just vibe coding now. Ah. Crazy. Yeah, we'll set this as another dictionary. This will be scene. Do you have any coding experience before getting into GGScript? Nope. Not at all. Not at all. I don't really need. The key is the name. Did you check the link? I did. I did indeed. When is the game coming out? Hopefully June. That's kind of the goal, is June. At this rate, it seems like that. Do I go with that? Let me double check it again. The only problem is the buttons look really cool, but they don't match. They look like they're like physical press buttons, and it's on a TV screen. And then the other thing is, I don't know why there are two boxes here. We only need one. Yeah. Is it crapping me to be 100% vibe coded? At least work-wise? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not sure. The presentation? Oh, I see what you're saying. Checking how it looks. I think it looks good. I won't know until I see it in the game. Unfortunately, I don't have that. I currently don't possess that like artistic vision thing, but it looks, to me, it looks right. It looks good. But yeah, I don't have the artistic vision to back it. That makes sense. But I think so. Yeah, yes, towards the next one who has to work with this code. Oh, true. I'm not a 2D UI artist in any means, so I don't know if I can make 2D button that doesn't feel 3D. And you can see it pressing down on click. Yeah, that's a tough one because it's on a computer screen. So usually a click is just a highlight, right? But maybe they do, maybe it is okay to have it look like it's pushed. I really don't know, unfortunately. Hover highlight, click is dark. Yeah, something like that. It's a stylized game anyway. Yeah, that's true. Are you using eNet? Currently, using eNet for local testing, just so I can run it here. And then we're using Steam's stuff for that. Can't believe you want a set of 3D. Yeah, tell me about it. How deep have you fallen? Rest in peace, Cavino. Yeah, it's yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta use some Honda Civic parts for your Rolls Royce. Yep. It's TypeScript and a website. Huh. Might be okay. We've used a lot of AI written code as well in our projects lately, but we review a lot and we still talk a lot about all the implementations in the team. Yeah. I don't know. If it still works and still performs as well as you need it to, then I don't see a problem. They might take it as something more negative though if it starts coming out crappier. Yeah. So I have the asteroid map scene. I'll just use the key as the name. And do I really need it? Oh, I guess I could use the map size. But I just have a variable for that. Now, I have a crazy need to vape. I think your words are powerful there, Miku. Don't say that you have a need. You have a want. Very small distinction, but very important distinction as well. You have a large wanting to. And I would immediately try to figure out something else to do. Drink some water. Get your mind occupied with something else. Yeah. Create a new website for them. Create a custom API reference suite for all their platforms, etc. They said, good job, but we're not increasing your pay. So I no longer care. Hmm. About a fidget things to quit. That could work. Yeah. Let's not bully anyone, Miku. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. It's very weird though. Usually if you go to like a boss or something and show them like, hey, this is everything I did, it's bringing you guys extra money, give me a piece of that. Typically they'd be like, yeah, sure. Told my girlfriend to use rubber band and flick herself when she gets the urge. That sounds painful, but it could work. It could. No idea. Keys. And then push the UI stuff. Oh, okay, let me check it out. Yeah. I think they sell software and had trash API references and ugly documentation before. Usually they might not even notice it though. That's the other thing, is they might not notice that. Like they don't, not everyone knows exactly what's going on. And so when they hear API, they don't think about it. They're like, I don't know what this is. So it could be part of it. I would think so. Okay. Under UI. Okay. So if I do, let's go to the, that's in the main display, hang on. Turn off main display for a sec. Admin. Let's go to customize. What is AY theme? Is that the, yeah, it is, okay. I really could just slap the theme in, right? And then that does that. Top container. And then this is not Sammy approved music. Made a panel container for it. Oh, so instead of color recs, you're using panel containers? These are color recs I'm using. But I can change them, no problem. Were you saying before I got ads? I completely forgot. Make it slow and tell them you have to do rocket science to fix it. After that, go to the next round of salary negotiations. Yeah, I think they just don't understand what it actually takes to do all that stuff. That's kind of my thought. And so you kind of have to enlighten them, teach them. Be like, hey, this is what it takes. This is what it all is. This is why it makes sense to increase my salary. What the heck is What did I do here? Oh, I just used a texture. Interesting. Which container is it though? Let's see. Let's try them all. Container 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know which one's which. Hold 5 for a sec. Go here. This needs to be, first one will work best for the items and all that. Boom. Boom. Back to here. And then I need to take this background. So this whole background thing is actually a panel container, you're saying? That's this thing here. You're saying this is a panel container? Change type. They also need custom margins, which I added. When you're using the texture, you need to hand adjust them. Use the theme. That is using the theme. It just doesn't do it because themes tend to suck. Weird. The theme doesn't work on a texture rect. If you look, I go like this, I go quick load, theme, nothing happens. Yeah. Dear God. What happened here? But that's not just me. I rage quit using themes. Yeah, themes tend to suck. I don't want to crap on them too much, but they are kind of rough. That's because texture rects use textures. Dude, themes work if you're using them correctly. Yeah, that's the big one. If you're using them correctly. I don't know how to use them correctly. Putting it on. Theme. And stop making a game that has 600 screens of UI. I would if I could. I would if I could, but kind of necessary. Okay, and then these are the toggles. Okay, otherwise, escalate the topic, speak to higher management. This is a big company politics work. Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. Oh, so there's none for these guys yet. I mean, it's actually crazy to see how much unnecessary UI you love adding to your game. What's the unnecessary part? UI renders from top to bottom, so bottoms will cover the top ones on the tree. That's, yeah, that's what I want to happen. It's just not doing that. Yeah. It's the moment I made this a panel container, it just decided not to show for some reason. I don't know why. Background. Here's the toggles H box. Oh, it looks like it got... What happened here? Why is that so stretched? Do you want your buttons to be covered by the background? No. No. This is not... Background, toggles. Oh, never mind. Yeah. It changes back to a color rect. Oh, it still doesn't work anymore. Interesting. What the heck is going on here? Everything broke. My blood's boiling, actually? Why is your blood boiling? Take a breath. Take a breath. A little... It'll all be okay. Just gotta figure out what the heck is going on here. Look at your bottom container. Yeah. It looks like it got overstretched on top of everything. You made it cover everything. Yeah, it wasn't before. So I have to fix all the sizing issues, is what it looks like. Because its parent was a container. Ah. Ah. Okay, so that's where it messed up. Is we don't want the container. Making UI makes my blood boil, to be honest. Yeah, it's not fun. Same thing with this. Okay, hang on. Let's... Okay. Toggles. Starting from here. These guys need to be like this. Move them up. Boom. You just have to stop making games that have menus and have grids and items and buttons. It's not your thing. Well, yeah, but also, like... Name one game that doesn't have a menu, you know? And the only way we're gonna get better at it is by doing. So now this guy needs to shrink down. Does Flappy Bird have a menu? It does. It has a main menu. Okay. Interesting. Literally everything is just randomly slightly off center. This looks so good. Yeah, we gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. So these, we need them as panel containers, but if I make it a panel container, then everything gets moved, right? And it all fills to the panel container. So let's take it one step at a time. I change it to a panel container using the theme. And it's just slightly off, so I have to stretch it now. So then it fits in this background. Top container. Let's do this first. Stretch it. Bring it up. And now bring it down. There we go. First one. Now we take the bottom container, change this to a panel container. Same thing, full stretch. Hide the item display for now. That's the issue. Is we need it to do this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Bring the item display back. Item display. Ooh. Item display. I can't change it because it's a panel container. So I need to go into the item display and into the hazard display. And let's do item first. I should be able to just go extendo. But it does not want to do that. Okay. Genuine nightmare right now? Yeah, it's rough. Oh, thank you, Nick, for the stand-up. And for the goose. Wake me up. It will be okay. UI is a little rough. It's a little rough, alright? We're getting there. Slow and steady. You will never learn how to do this. It will not be okay. Listen, never say never. Never say never. We'll get there eventually. Eventually. Okay. This guy. I can't do that. So I need to... Do you understand what you're doing here? Mostly guessing, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to resize the item display and the hazard display so that they will properly fit inside of this, inside the container. Because I think what's happening is they are off-centered as well. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. Seen Hypnotic's new UI looks very slick. I have. Oh, Cavino, I taught you better than this. Yeah. So what happens when you, for no good reason, just randomly have a control node? What do you mean? For no good reason, randomly have a control node? Am I not supposed to? Between the container and the thing you want the container to resize. Oh. I didn't know that was a problem. I thought a control node was like a you never see them kind of deal. As in, like, they don't do anything. Does the base control node resize and reposition its children? Exactly. What does a duck do? Just really annoying. Horrible. So what happens between your container and the texture rect? Nothing. Because the control node needs to resize. And the control node needs to go like that. Then it gets resized when I go like this. No. That doesn't work either. I guess I could just remove the control and reset all this. So then it's just a background and not a control. I could try that one out. Yeah, that might have to be the play. Let's see. Item grid off, hazard grid. That's fine. So that works. Then we have the main background here, which also needs to be the panel container. But this screwed up everything when I did it. Yeah. Theme. This one. So now we start back at the top. Hide the bottom. Toggles. This H box goes to the top. This top container now is too big. Goes center, center, extend. But it needs to go up more. I can't just position it. What node separates these things in a vertical list? A VBox. VBox. But is a VBox what I want? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Stupid Goose needs to move. So I'll take a VBox in here, or sorry, in here. VBox. That's gonna go full. Not full, because I need it to go below the buttons, but might be okay. Take these, put them in the VBox. There we go. Oh, whoops. Like that. Why is that one? Why is that so? Oh. $790, 104. Layout. Why is that at 10? Fill, shrink, end, vertical. Expand. I don't want it to expand though. So if I make it expand, that's too much. So I need to put a spacer in it. Goose. Separation. That. And then that's that, that's that. But this one is stretched weird. And it's stretched weird because of these guys inside. So what I need to do now is go into them and change them from being a control node to a texture rect. I don't want to, I can't make that a texture rect because I need the icon container to be above and then a sub viewport container. That one is tough. Let's see. Boom. The control inside of it. Double expand it. No. Because this container, the Y on this container is horrid. And I could do that. 104. Like that. But now it's not filled. Yeah. The control node will never resize or reposition its parent. Yeah. I'm trying to think what other node I could put in instead of a control. Maybe a margin container? Just change it to a margin? What do you think panel container contains? I mean, I can make it a panel and then just make the panel see-through. I could do that. Doesn't seem right though. Please make it see-through in theme. Let's try it. Fun. You're not using that theme on panel? What do you mean? What? I don't bother with themes. They're mostly fine, but I find them cumbersome. Yeah, I do too. Oh, you are. Never mind. Yeah. Always double guessing me. Literally everything is wrong. Yeah, it feels wrong. Because everything got messed up, broken. I don't know why my viewport's not working suddenly. Can a viewport not be a child of a panel? I don't think it can. That's not doing anything. Nope. So what would be the actual... What would be the better way to do this? Maybe we, panel container, using the theme. Then the children of it need to expand to this. But the children in it to what? That doesn't seem right. We make these expand. So then when they come over, no, still nothing. Huh. Background. Panel container using the theme. VBox. Those are stretched above the VBox though. HBox, that's fine. Top container. Bottom container. And within bottom container, we have an item display panel, but that's not filling. Why? It's on double expand everywhere. Let's break this. Panel. Panel. I don't know if I can use a sub viewport on a panel container though. I have a feeling I can't. Or on a panel. This one's just not even... What? Hazard? Oh, everything is not centered in it. There we go. Yeah, it's the same issue. how do I get them to fill? It's showing that the panel is filled, which means I need the background to fill as well. I'm picturing you as a commercial pilot, just pressing random buttons. Don't do that now. I wouldn't be doing that. Not as a commercial pilot. Not working. And that like overstretches. Imagine if your customers saw this. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I mean, at the same time, everyone's gotta start somewhere, right? The only way to learn this stuff is by doing it. But I think this is a huge mistake, changing it away from a control and trying to do these panels. Because it doesn't look like a sub viewport container can be on a panel. Or a child of a panel. Because it's no longer getting anything from our views. Which is weird. Yeah. I shouldn't have done a theme. And I think next time I just don't ever do a theme. Instead, just slap all the images manually. Yeah. Dude, no. So wrong. You think so? I mean, because look how much the theme just pulled us back by another hour, you know, at minimum. Completely wrong deduction. Yeah, but this is changing the whole thing. This is changing it. That's the correct way. Problem is all the things you're doing wrong, not the theme. The two wrongs don't make right. So we need to do a panel. Wait. Panel container is here. Then we do the panel, which is the item display. And then HBox with an image. But we don't want that. So we don't want the HBox. Ignore the HBox. Add a VBox. What? But then you don't have... Just change it to a panel container? The item display to a panel container instead of a panel? Because this is inside a panel container already. See, you have the panel container with the item display. Delete the whole game. That's wild. Wild. Just delete the whole game. And then do what, ironic? What do we do after we delete the whole game? Start over, make some some other lame game. Wild. Start on a game that doesn't have a menu. Doesn't have menus. Name one game that doesn't have menus. Just one. One game that doesn't have menus. See, you could be the first game to never have a menu. Need to simplify the logic here. Divs within divs. I haven't really used HTML. A little bit, but not like I've done like itch pages where it's strong. Dude, your panel does literally nothing. So don't make it a panel then. Making it a panel is wrong. But making it a control doesn't work either. So panel container? Why are you making a game with 100 menus? There's not 100 menus here. It's literally just a small thing. Nope, don't do that. Panel and control doesn't resize children. Oh, literally any node that does it. I didn't know this. But now this is a problem. Because we can't move them. That doesn't work. You can offset those. Item display. I don't know what you want. Not only is the thing you want to look like bad, you don't know how to make it look like that. It looked good before. You have basically we're just doing a panel, the image that pops out of it, title, description. That's all it is. It looks good. But now the viewport isn't working magically, nor can I actually get this to offset the way I need it to. And also the item display got really big. I don't know why. So if I do that, okay. That doesn't work either. Ugh. I guess we just have to keep trying things until it magically works. It's my fault that I had faith in you. Let's see. Kentrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I'm joking. Can you learn how anchors work? Yeah. They're here. Anchor presets. And then we have the icon, but I can't change the anchor of an icon. New on C++. Nice. I know nothing about C++. I know how to see out hello world. That's about it. So we have the anchor presets. We know this. That centers it, puts it at the bottom, the top, top left. We know that much. If I preset it to top left, it's still overexpanded. Nope. Wait, bottom container. Because bottom container's on an expand. No, it is not. Maybe I do this. Margin at the bottom. That will expand vertically. Then this guy at the top. We just go boom. Nope, that doesn't work. Why is it so big? Because the margin needs to be bigger. That pushes everything up. Because this guy needs to go down. So bottom container. Vertical alignment. It's not shrinking. I'm going to show you a little example and hopefully you get it. Gotcha. This is a normal panel in Text Direct. Yes. Goes based on the anchors. If the anchor's in the top left, then it will stay there. But if you expand out the anchor, then it will stretch with it. You anchor a child to do a different part of the parent. Okay, so then if I go here, and it was a normal panel and a Text Direct, but it won't let me change the anchor of the Text Direct. You have a panel container right now. Oh. Change type. Panel. And if I just keep that like that. Icon. Now I can do this. Because the anchor is at the top left. But now it's over here. Because now I need to to make sure. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Background. Oh, because that's a background image. Needs to be centered on it. Should be on bottom rather than in the middle. The whole thing should be at the bottom of the screen. Okay. I don't know why the sub viewport's not working anymore. But now it looks a little on the large side. Okay. Bottom container. Is there. Bottom container is really small on the Y though. What is this one? 104. So then this one needs to be 104. And then this is expanded, but it's not fitting in because you can't move the background compared to this. If I do this, the reason why you made it a panel, an invisible panel, only to put a texture rect on it instead of just doing a visible panel. It was because of the theme, trying to use the theme. That was the thought. I don't really have anything beyond that. Sound like a good reason? No, it's probably not. But now I can't, it's still not stretching into it. That's the proper size. The item display is too big. So I'd have to shrink it manually. Boom. Boom. Take the background and do it like that. And then take the icon, but now the icon's too big. Move this. Now it fits, but not fully, because the background, this guy, the texture rect, needs to fill the panel, which it is full rect, but it's not. It overstretches from it. Is he trying to fit one thing on the panel, on the parent, because of the frame? I'm just trying to fit the background texture rect to the panel. And I can't make the background the main thing because then the icon container won't be on top of it. It'll be, oh, would it? Maybe? Don't know. But it's weird that it's not filling the way it's supposed to. If I do it that way, center it? No. This whole thing should be a separate scene with its own frame, background, everything it needs. That's what this is. This is a separate scene. And then we take the separate scene and we put it into the bottom container. But the frame isn't filling. See how it's not filling? It's like the background is bigger than the panel, but it won't squeeze to fit. Even if I go full on it. Fix the anchors. Custom minimum. I mean, I could just remove the custom. And that works. And then back to it. Still nothing. Think about it. Yeah, that makes sense, the custom minimum, but it's still not filling. That's at full anchor. Anchor preset. It's full. Save. But it doesn't fill in. It's like a slight margin on it. The frame has a margin, I made that. Oh. Oh. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Why are you even using separate frame here? I don't understand. So you want to have like a coloration difference. Because like looking at a gray, it's kind of like boring, you know? And so what you do is you have like one box and then you have another box that's a different color. So you kind of see like this. Right? Stop making games with menus. Have fun, everyone. I'm gonna call it a day. Sounds good, Boofta. Appreciate you being here. Let's do the hazard display real quick. So this one. How's Miku not banned? He got banned. And then we appealed it, or he appealed it. We brought him back. Oh. This needs a size. 728.96. 728.96. There we go. Boom. He's always spreading hate and complaining about his vaping issues. I'm joking. It's not, I mean, they're not good jokes. They are pretty trash jokes, I will say. Why is... Hmm. But he did say he was going to be more, be better. So I wanted to give him another chance, you know? Why is this one off compared to this one? Center bottom. Center bottom. But the size is not right. 728 by 96. 728, 96. What's going on here? What are you working on? We're working on a UI, fixing our UI stuff and the sizing issues. Hazard display, bottom. Okay. Background. No minimum. It's filled. So why is that off? Shrink center, shrink center. Shrink center. 212552. The position 212552. So that must be the background. That's full rect. Background full rect. Scale is a 1:1. Why is that 1:2? There we go. Icon. And then this one needs to go up here. Like that. Okay. Icon container is at 16, negative 56. 16, negative 56. Save that one. TV. Okay. Let's see. Try it out now. Host private. That's fun. Index base 6. Items H box. Oh, actually, I don't need to do plus because we already have an empty. Okay. Bounds index 2. Hazards dictionary in the hazards H box. -1. Because there's a none item for some reason. And then there's the hazards without a none. No. Still base 2. Oh, I guess because there's too many. Because I only have 2 hazards. So really what I need to do is just delete these. Then call it good. Yeah. Holy moly. All right, host, please work. Good. All right, we'll go to it. I need to reduce that down. Okay. Customize comes up. Wow. Okay, so this looks great. You think so? Yeah. So I need to move the icon and the viewport container. Which is weird. Icon. Why is the sub viewport container like this? It's like stretched. Should be the same size as an icon, shouldn't it? Oh yeah, it should. And then now it should be good. Hopefully. Oh man. Host. All right. I need to move the UI down. Okay. It's very bright. Move the image down too. UI down, image down. All right. We've ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Oh, never mind. It just reset on me. That all rhymed. Everything rhymed. Holy. Come on. Wow, it's like really running horribly. So poorly right now. What's going on? Weird. Weird. I guess we aren't doing words. Oh. They like flashed on, then turned off. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. All right, I have returned. Be right back off, webcam on, words off. There we go. Back to work we go. Ugh. Man, oh man. All right, so I need to take this and in the 2D view, this guy, take the whole thing and just pull it down like that. Actually, I can pull it up a little bit more, something like that. That should be good. And then the other one was the images. The icon container needs to move over a bit, move down a bit. Icon container needs to move like that. Let's try it out. We'll go full screen, see if it looks good. Okay, host. Here we are. Do full screen. This is what we're dealing with right now. These buttons here are going to change because we're going to make them the actual maps, and then this whole thing is going to move as we move with it. Customize. All right. First problem, super bright, super bright. So I'll have to turn the color down on it. Yeah, like blindingly bright. The other one is, I feel like the outlines are too thin. Too thin. So we might have to make them thicker. Yeah. I do have the emission on though. So what if I remove the emission? Then it might be too dark. Let's try it though. TV. This guy. Turn off the emission. I don't know if it's gonna work. No, it doesn't. I have to restart. But if I try that, no emission. Might lighten it. But then in the 2D view, that's this space, that's fine. The, what is this? What is this color rect for? That's the main display, which I have to set up. Turn that off. All right, in the admin display now, under customize, we have the background. And I'd have to go into the theme here, into the panel container. Oh, it's a texture, okay. Might be able to modulate it a little bit. Make it slightly darker. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think that's better. But yeah. We shall see. Fixed theme integration. Big word. Push. All right, back to functionality. We also need this to be able to close. as well. That's the other big one that we haven't done yet. So I also didn't do the map sizes or the map name. So that's something I have to do. And that's going to be a big one. Let's take the customize button. Let's move it out of the way. Daredevil enjoyers. I haven't gotten into Daredevil. I haven't gotten into it. Close the admin. Born Again Season 2 drops tonight. I don't know what that one is. Okay, so same thing here is I need to change these to the panels and all that. Yeah. Yeah. If I put the theme on this label, it doesn't do anything because I have a label setting. Yeah. That's cool. But it's too big. Or too small. I'll have to change that. Okay, map title. I also need a map size as well. Let's go to the color rect here. Color rect, we're gonna switch this to a panel container probably, I think. Like so. Theme. There we go. Then these guys are going to be panel containers as well. No. Need to be something else. Maybe just panels. And then I use one of the textures. So I do a style box texture on it. Wait, before I do that. Yeah, it's just empty. Okay, so style box texture. Put one of these in. Sure. Copy. Change type. Panel. Theme. Paste. Change type. Panel. Paste. And then finally, panel. Paste. Now take these labels. Remove their label settings. And I'm gonna have to make these bigger. theme override. So I override part of the theme, being the font size. 24. Sure. This one I didn't do though. There we go. Could do it for the map title as well. Could do it for the map title as well. Let's see. Title, theme override, font size. 42, 56, 64. We'll see. It might be a little too dark though. I might need to make it brighter. Yeah, maybe like that. Okay. I also need a map size though. And I think I'm just gonna make that a label. Call this map size label. Pull this up. Like that. Drag this over. This. Size. Center. Theme. This one, override, font color. Oh. Color. Size, this will be 48, 36. And I could even do a slight rotation to it. Yeah. Access unique equals key. And then we can say map size label text equals global dot map size, but it needs to be map size keys map global dot map size. And then ready that. How was that exported? Weird. Must have held the wrong button. Okay, map size label. There we go. I think that's it. Really, I don't even need the else here. I just want to show this anyways. All right, let's try it out. All right, host. Okie doke. There it is. I'm not seeing the labels though. Strange. Why am I not seeing the labels? Ooh, it's dark. Customize. Yeah, I might move them down. Also, the little texts up. Yeah, split them more. Weird that these didn't show the... Why? Oh, because I need to do here string capitalize. All right. They're also too far away. Try that out. And then I wanted to move the main display off. Admin panel. Do both labels. Move that up. Up. Icon. Down and over. Down and over. That should be good. Show that. Hide that. All right, let's make sure that the map title is updating properly. Try that out. Why are those not updating? Oh, the video is overlaying them, isn't it? It is. Now we do it. All right, host private. There it is. Asteroid map small. Cool. Makes sense. Okay, so now all I gotta do is make the items do things. The items, the implosion time label needs to go as well. All right, so let's go back in here. And we're doing the implosion H box, which really I don't even need that. I just need the implosion time label. Oh, that's why I held Alt instead of Control. Ah, I see. Explosion time label text equals string global dot flag implosion time. Cool. We need to set up all of the icons. So here, this will be the, should probably open up the dictionary for this actually. Make sure I do it in the right order. So it goes position scrambler, position scrambler rect, orbital strike rect, pulsar emitter rect, black hole rect, and jetpack rect. Cool. First one, position scrambler. Next one, orbital strike. Pulsar emitter. Black hole. Rubsart, how you doing? Black hole. Jetpack. Bam. There we go. Great, finally finished Resident Evil. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, let's see what this looks like. And wishlisted your game. That's even better news. Even better. Obviously, yes. Of course. Let's see. So now, host, private. So what's the progress? We're currently reformatting the lobby. So this is the place where you would update all the map settings and whatnot. So we have like the implosion time and hazards and all that kind of stuff. The map size. You can change your team. And then the host can come over here. And then this will be images of the maps. And then I'm going to add some movement to this as well. So as you're highlighting over different things, you can kind of see it highlight there. As you highlight over them, the whole thing's going to move a little bit. Then you can go down to customize. And we have like items, we have the hazards, and then the crystals as well as the next part. But yeah, that's the idea so far. And all of this works, the ones that are here. But I do need to make it so I can actually close this. That would be nice, instead of opening the pause menu. Yeah, which I should probably do that right now, actually. So if we're on this, and I press escape. Yeah. So let me go to the pause menu. Love the style too. Compliments to Ika as usual. Absolutely. Oh, Kai 14 WI08. Thank you for the hike and the goose. Holy moly. Goose. Boom. Oh, Speaking of geese, I hate it. I need to go to our pause menu real quick, which is pause menu. I need to make sure I turn it off, or figure out a way to have it off. Get over there. There we go. Let me plug in the thing real quick. Hide, reset. What is the thing that sets it up though? Toggle pause. Well, as promised, work on game dev shall continue for me as well. Let's go. That's awesome. This, that, this. Man, there we go. Oh, man. All right. Why is it not? Start. There we go. We're good. Okay. Toggle pause. Now this does work. Is open. Pause. But how do I get it so that the escape button will not activate the pause menu? That's the question. Action strength. Oh, we also have controller support for mostly everything. Action pressed. So if the lobby state is not offline, or is offline, we return. Okay. So this doesn't get picked up if it is. Compatible with Linux, your game? It will be, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because we're trying to get, one of the goals would be with controller support, we're also gonna have Steam Deck support, which Linux. Will it be out on PlayStation? And it'll probably not, but one can dream. If the game does well, then we can look at porting it to PlayStation, probably. I don't see why not. But that's if the game does well. Because trying to get a console, like, to my understanding, the way you make a game for a console is you need like a specific version of the console that's like built for developers. And that's like, you also need a license with the people who make the console to do it. And it's like a whole shebang. Yeah, an SDK from Sony. You need something. I know that. And it's a massive pain. Plus, I don't have a PlayStation, so I'd have to get the built-in one. Yeah. Everything's built within the framework of their SDK. Yeah. Yeah. If you notice IT is rough, my humor is a little... I don't know what that means. So when are you gonna be on a Thomas Brush podcast? I don't know, ever? Maybe? No idea. No idea. If he wants to reach out to me, sure, but I have nothing really to talk about right now, you know? Haven't really achieved much. We just kind of started. Let's see. Faster Yoinkers does really well. I mean, I assume people would reach out, but like, I'm just a dude, you know? Toggle pause. So lobby state offline. I need a way to like say if we're in the lobby. Let's go to lobby manager. What is this? Oh. Lobby state offline. What's our other states? Offline, launching, running. Okay. Player manager? need to say like in lobby maybe. I just need a way to tell if we're in the lobby or not. Yeah, so nothing crashes. That makes sense. We're in the lobby. Back to the pause menu real quick. Pause menu. So I could just do pause menu and then turn off the process. That would actually work. Yeah, that would work. So I'll go TV and then open display. If it's the server, pause menu dot set process false, like that, for opening the display. Yeah. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to now, while we're in this thing, open display. Maybe I do a Boolean to say displays opened. Yeah, I think so. So we'll do we have customized showing though, but that's the customized thing. So instead we have to do var editing, var editing, sure. And then we'll just say editing true. Now down here, we'll do our func unhandled. Then we'll say if event dot is action pressed, controller B, or event is action pressed escape. Then we say if customized showing, we want to close it. So we just do toggle customize. Toggle customize, which then needs to turn off customize showing false, which really I should change that. That's fine. Well, actually, I need to turn that off first. Boom. Then we say elif editing oh wait, no, else, this will close everything. But I need to say if not editing return. Yeah, kind of refreshing to see someone actually code by himself as a professional software engineer, except for some certain branches maybe. Almost all code is written by AI now, and I miss it at times, honestly. Really? You guys are all writing code with AI now? That's kind of insane. Dang. Yeah, completely. Wow. Wow. With tons of guardrails, though. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Still, that's kind of crazy. Okay, I need to get the Open display. We have our own Jarvis at work now. That's hilarious. That's kind of cool though. Let's do a function to close display. Func close display. Void. Player manager. Get player. 1 dot avatar reference host equals, and then host dot user interface show host dot camera pivot dot camera current or dot current true. We call it Jarvis. Just our own rather very intelligent system. That's funny. Close display. So we flip the camera back. We do pause, menu, set, process, true. Editing false. And then we just say if, just as a check, make sure it's only the server doing this. Multiplayer, there we go. That's really mind-blowing to me though, that you guys are mostly using AI for programming. I guess it is getting there. Kind of wild. All right, let's see if this works. That's actually really wild. It's very productive if done right. Huh. There is slowly. Oh, hang on, I have to fix my chat here. Close the goose real quick. You can create things that would have taken months and weeks to days. Fact is, without it, it's slow, and you think they're doing the right thing. Problems come when problems are invisible, and no one knows what's looking. That makes sense. So everyone is slowly getting stupid. It will be less valuable. So fixable, fireable. Not good to hear. I could see that. I could see it. It works, but it creates an over-engineered, bloated mess on large projects. I've heard that one a lot, yeah. Very good setup to make it work and avoid exactly that. All right, let's see if this works. So that works. We go here, escape. Nice. I do need to turn off the pause menu though, because it's getting our close display. It's getting the escape call too fast. There we go. Try it again. It iterates quickly, so prototypes can be output quickly, not quality. So it's yeah. I guess that's kind of the thing though, is like, when does quality actually, like code quality actually matter? As weird as that sounds. I don't like that it pulls up the pause. All right, but it kind of works when it comes to maintainability and scalability. But if there's an AI that's already doing all that and can like read through, parse through everything really quickly, then at what point does it not matter? You know? When someone's life is at risk. You can see that. I'm just saying, like, if if it's writing all this giant bloated mess. Oh, if you have bloated mess, yeah, I can no longer do that without breaking everything. Ah, I see. If I do this. Go process frame weight. So that way it's not getting called on the same one. Host private. Could be millions in damage in a moment. I could see that. Boom, bam, dang it. Okay, so we gotta fix this part. But first, I need more water. So I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4, not a bore. Bam, bop. The other day I had code review, 10,000 lines of vibe coded change set by a non-developer using cursor at work to build his own feature he wanted. He wanted me to push it live. It took me 2 days to review and fix it. Yikes. Yikes. 10,000 vibe coded lines though. Huh. That's a lot. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will fix this little pause to close menu thing. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. I have returned. Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. The big word was mitosis. That's a fancy word indeed. Where's my words? Boop. There we go. I tried. I see. All right, let's see here. Ha ha ha. All right, let's see here. So, explain you what? Oh, what mitosis is? You can Google it. Open display. And what's happening here is when I press the escape, it's taking a process frame. So I wonder if I could like, oh wait, I have to do it from the end of the line, don't I? I gotta do this? Yeah. If I wait 2 process frames, maybe? Just because it's like still firing the escape. Splitting of cells, there you go. Similar to inventions, once you have a stencil, anyone can make things, templates even faster. Fill in the blanks. Now we have, we're in crap territory. Humans simply put in nouns and verbs, nothing more. That's dangerous. Water moves through a membrane and equals out the concentration of a dissolved substance. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah. I don't know how to Google it. Oh, that sounds like a problem. That's the other word, osmosis. Sometimes duplication of new cells to replace old cells. Oh. Hi, good morning. Hello, Cavino. I do have audio on, but hello and good morning. The reason I am just now getting up is because we saw a movie at 10 p.m. and didn't get back until 1 a.m. Okay, hi, goodbye, good morning, Glorp Cavino. Howdy, Vongo. Just now waking up. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so if I do this, I press escape. Good, I press escape. Perfect. There we go. We can now close out our menu. How fancy. I do need it to display the proper thing though, which is main display show. So main display show and then admin display hide. And now we're good. Can close out customization menu now with escape/B. Cool. Push. There she blows. There she blows. There we go. All right, so what we got to do now? What do we have to do now? We need to... Ooh. Hazards and crystals stuff. And then we also need to figure out a way for starting the game. That's the next problem, is how do we start the game? Because having that button in the corner, that's not... We're not leaving that in there. No way. No way. So we got to do host, private. I could probably delete these too. The little debug buttons for hazards. Which I should also figure out some more hazards to add. Okay, so my next question is synchronization. That's what I want to do. So when I come over to this display panel as the host and I click it, good, nothing's happening. Customize, off, 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 off. I close all those. It doesn't update the items that are available. So I need to re-update this entire menu. That's what needs to happen next. Re-update the entire menu. So that needs to send out a RPC to everyone. Update main display, right? Hazards, map, yes. So let's make this a RPC, any peer, call local. Let's see. Toggle focus mode customizations, no. No. Let's go to our items. Displaying, focused, on toggled. Now we can do a update main display, RPC. Then we need to do this again for the hazards on hazards toggled, update. And let's see if that works. I think it would, but I am a little... Well, I guess we haven't done the map changing yet. Yeah, we haven't done the map changing yet anyways. So let's see how this updates and works. Oh, man, oh man. Boom, bam. Host, private. Join, fake. And I'm hoping this is just going to update immediately. I think it would just look cool or look good. Oop, I broke it. There we go. What What up, Psych? How you doing? Let's see. Do this. Hop to this guy. And now let's watch. So we should be seeing the items disappearing as I do this. Oops, I still jump. Customize. Off. 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 Okay, that didn't work. I think I know why. I think it didn't update the dictionary for everyone. Yeah, so we have to update the global dictionary for everyone, or else it's just not going to. It fixed it for us, which is cool, but not for everyone else. If I got my villagers to work on different trees, let's go. What was the solution? Okay, so in the global, this is where I need to update this. I guess I could. What up, CSLR? Sorry, Brenda. Where do I update? We're all Brenda. I want to update the toggled. That's what I want to do. Hi, Brenda. I'm not Brenda. I'm just Kavino. That's all I am. So to update the dictionary, you are also Brenda. No, just Brendvino. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one, Chief. I guess I create a dictionary that assigns each villager to a different array of trees. Huh, cool. I don't want to synchronize a global dictionary. I don't want to do that. But I think we have to. Add player. Sending dictionaries over the network a lot in general is kind of bad. Well, so I would do it on change every time we change one of these symbols here is when I would do it. Also, if you have nodes in them, you'll lose data. I'm just doing the toggled on them. So it's just a Boolean on a dictionary. Maybe I can do a... Because really all the host is the one that needs the proper globals. But I do need to synchronize that in case we have a host disconnect. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it is okay to synchronize that. Maybe. Let's try it. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work. So let's go to the global. Problem is global is not a node, so I can't just slap sync on it. Okay. This is where you have manager nodes and such, keeping track of all things. Talked to Grok about it. We settled on something like a local oracle who talks to the server oracle to verify things for each other. Yes, that's what we have with our lobby manager and our player manager. So really, I could just take the data within... I could do it through the player manager probably. Sounds like a lot though. Request player unload. There's a place where I have it for synchronizing. Get player. Request team change. Oh, wait a sec. No. This is where we were going to do a on its own class handled by that class. Yeah. So this is where we were talking about doing a right here is potentially refactor our match settings into something else, its own separate global. And then we ensure everyone has everything that's needed on it. That's what we were thinking about doing. This is why I don't have Grok code everything. I have to have it teach me. Makes sense. Yeah. So we were talking about doing a match settings basically, where it's going to contain all this information, which is our size, captures required to win, flag implosion time, our size, our items, our hazards, all that fun stuff. Then we synchronize that. Unless I could just fake it. That might work too. But again, if we fake it, then we have the problem of if the host disconnects and we want to keep the game running, then we have the then all the settings are going to be defaulted back, which isn't great. Not great. I remember what I think Munglo does is he has a map settings or a rules is what he called it, and then synchronize that. And all it is just on change, so it shouldn't be that bad to have a dictionary that's on change. Yeah. I think that's what we do. Match settings. And then we just have like the player manager update match settings or something, synchronize match settings. Yeah. I think that's what we need to do. Okay. Let's do that. We're gonna do a match settings. What you doing? We are making a match settings global so then we can synchronize the match settings as we change it on the TV. So when we lose an item, then this will go away. When we change the map, this will change. Yeah. I mean, I could fake it for now where I just synchronize what changed. I could do that. But future thinking, if we want host disconnect protect, then doing this might be the play. Yeah. I think so. Couldn't you have your local always emitting the scores and data? Server could just double check everyone's stuff. So it's not the scores per se, it's the data. Specifically, it is what items are toggled on or off. That's really what it comes down to. What items are toggled on and off. And that's where, yeah. What do they call? I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Ika, I think you must stop a crazy. Crazy. Captures required to win. So maybe I do just fake it for now. Gotta think about that. Displaying items. Oh, actually. Maybe actually what I do is close display, update main display, where I go through and I turn them on or off. But I want this to be the server stuff. I don't know if that would work. Update main display. Something like that. And then every time we do it, where is it? Update main display. Maybe. We have ads playing. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. So heading to level 1, lots of fun. When we come back, we will continue on trying to figure out how to synchronize this properly. Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Just in time to lose. Perfect. All right. Boom, boom. And just turn these off. We don't need to see it. All right, so hopefully this RPC ID will work. To synchronize what's showing, what's not, only using the hosts dictionary. That's the hope, at least. We'll see how that actually works. All right, boom. Join. Fake. All right. Oh, interesting. Already it's showing two different things. Huh. All right. Yeah, it's not updating. Okay. Because we're basically just saying to do... I guess it makes sense. We're basically doing a, telling the server just to change itself by doing that. Yeah. That's a tough one. Let's try... to do view. Yeah, it's not even setting the initial. Oh, because init buttons? No, that's just for focus modes. Main display show. This is the update for it. You're swapping host on connection lost. We will be, not yet, but we will be. That's part of the play, which is gonna be a whole nother disaster trying to do. But I think that's gonna be very nice to have. One of those things that people won't really realize or pay attention to, but they kind of expect it, you know? You're a button, Kavino. Thanks. No, that didn't work. All right, let's see if I can do this. I make that go faster. It's too slow. Nah. Something explains, Grokted simply explains infrastructure of an if host disconnects. Oh yeah, I'm not there yet. I am not there yet. That's we're still some ways away on that. We do have so this is something that Grok won't be able to explain because there's no documentation on it for what we're trying to do. Yeah, the whole data loss situation. That makes sense. Because you're always being pressed. I don't get it. No one's pressing me. How to safeguard that loss? Yeah. The tough part is, though, Dottie, is we are... our multiplayer system is like an undocumented one. So the way we're handling everything is quite different than just your standard RPC situation. It shouldn't be too bad. I really shouldn't. Basically, I do need to synchronize the match settings though. And if everyone has the same data, then we're good to go. Yeah. I don't need this. Don't need that. There we go. Yeah, here it is. So this is also for handling queue. See global for match setting refactor. And we have this. Or we have the bool flip, but yeah. I wonder if I could do a request data sync. Press as young people speak for when someone's confronting you. Oh. I mean, I understood that part. Like, that made sense, but I don't know who's confronting me. Ooh. So I'm saving neural nets. Ooh. Shoulder. It's like cracking. Crazy. Request player loaded. So this will handle the loaded request, which goes into here. Data loaded, true. This gets the map. So I could just do the dictionary. Wonder if that would work. Request data sync. And then on the request data sync, I could do PID data dot. This is in the player data though. Here. Not sure if confronting is the right word. I'm old. No, I think it makes sense. It says you serialized bytes. Yes. Yes. Yeah, before I mean, I could just do match settings. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the match settings here. I'm gonna make it as a node too, so I can put synchronizers on. Match settings. We're gonna go here, and I'm gonna slap it into multiplayer, I think, or globals. No. Oh, I'll just put it here. Yeah. Create. And then save this under globals as well. Save. Match settings. Oh my. Here we go. And this is gonna be a huge refactor, actually. It's gonna change up a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Yikes. Okay, let's do this. Close all other tabs. There was a lot of scripts open. There we go. Now we're gonna go to our globals. Go into our global GD. And here we go. So basically, we take all of this. And then we're gonna put it into match settings. We're also gonna wanna take all of these enums here as well. Yeah. So, cut, paste. And there we are. Don't need this. Don't need that. Boom, everything breaks. So now, what I need to do is go project settings, globals. And I'm gonna go into match settings, but I want the scene here. Add. Okay, save. Now, what's broken? Items as a match settings. Match settings. Oops. Match settings. Match settings. Match settings. This sucks. Okay. Oh boy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Match settings. And I basically just have to look everywhere that says global. Except not everywhere that says global. Ooh, global map. I do have that still. Okay. In here. That's fine. Back to player. Spawn system. Scrambler. Match settings. Yep, that's fine. Match settings. Getting there. Match settings. All right. Let's go back to the top. Oh, didn't mean to do that. And we're gonna do a find global match case. All right, we have 7. Team, that's fine. Fine. Match settings, good. 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 Nice. Easy. Okay, now I need to do global dot, find this in the entire thing, and we are changing this, and this will be match settings. And I can't just do a full name change, unfortunately. Yep. All right, that's fixed. Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh, not nice. Match settings. Okay. Map size is under match settings, isn't it? Save that. Yep. This one. This is good. Yeah. Okay, so far not too bad. We have a couple more. These guys. Match settings. Oop. I don't have this anymore. For all. Yeah. Match settings. All. This one's not. This one. I'm just gonna turn all the all stuff off. Okay. Yup. Good. That's fine. Good. Good. Ooh. Match settings. Howdy, Captain Coder. How are you doing? Okay. Match settings. Item display. Because there's something wrong with the function. It's this. And then doing well on spring break. Nice. Almost forgot to tune in. Usually tune in during office hours. Oh, well, I appreciate you tuning in. Bam. What's this? Item display set item because the item display is broken. Yep. Match settings. Cool. Yep. All right, now these guys. Match settings. There we go. Whew. We are currently setting up a new global for all of our match settings and redoing so much. Oh, I probably shouldn't have. I deleted some things I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, crap. Uh-oh. I see why I had all the all stuff. This. Yeah, I deleted this. Crap. I don't remember where all of it goes. Save duplicate. Too late now. Yeah, no, it's too late for that. I mean, I could go through and find it. Find the exact lines I did it on. That's fine. Where are you from? How much do you think you get after Steam 30%? Taxes roughly in percentage? From the US. I mean, I don't have any monetary guesses here. None at all. It all depends on if we follow a 10% conversion rate to be on the conservative side of things. And if we get when we get the 30,000 wish lists, that would be roughly 10,000 in revenue. And then you remove 30% of that. And then another 20% in taxes, maybe more, depending. So probably a couple $1,000s. Yeah, something like that. How many wish lists are we at currently? We are at a little over 100 last time I checked. I also haven't advertised at all, so yeah. Yeah. What? They made a new Hannah Montana movie? They did? What? Hannah Montana? I thought the whole ending of Hannah Montana was that it was just someone's dream. Wasn't that what it was? The ending, spoiler alert, is that it was a dream? So it's similar to a concrete physical labor job. That's kind of nuts. But it can be bought again and again. Small purchases. No, it's worse than a manual labor job. Way worse. Way, way worse. Spoilers, dang! I was almost done watching it! Now what's the point? Listen, if any of you were gonna watch Hannah Montana, nah, you weren't going. Don't lie. But no, game dev, indie game dev is not a very profitable thing. You could probably make more money, well, you would make more money on average working at McDonald's than doing game dev. Because you hear about these indie game devs that do really well and like their game performs super well. Then you have to take into account, okay, well, how long did it take them to actually make it? And then you do the math there. So let's say you make, I mean, heck, even if you make, say, $100,000 in a month, and it took you, let's say, a year to do the game. I mean, that's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. But yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Then you gotta do it with a Hamburglar. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I made 900 every 2 weeks at McDonald's, so making far less in game dev. Yeah, if you're making 900 every 2 weeks working at McDonald's, yeah, yes. Game dev is rough. Yeah. You will, but you won't have your own game. That's true. That's true. Now my spring break is ruined. I was planning to binge it over spring break. Don't even get me started on Grimace and that creepy bird thing. The Grimace shake. I remember that. Grimace shake. Yeah, that for the 100K in my country, then you want the same taxes. Yeah, then you gotta. That's without taking into account taxes. My mental isn't there for this. Yeah, it's rough. It's really, really rough. That's why it's better to do it as a hobby. You gotta be next level crazy or just insane, I guess, to do it full time and drop everything to do it. Patreon gaming is more lucrative, to be honest. Even then, you're not, in order to do Patreon gaming, you're gonna probably be making more from social media. At least at first, because you need to heavily go into marketing to get people to join your Patreon, right? And you're still doing, I mean, yeah, it might be good. It might be, but yeah. That's it. I'm doing AI OnlyFans. Don't do that, Ika. Don't do that. Have some integrity. You know? You don't want to do that. There's few people I have no respect for. And that's one of the few is OnlyFans people. No respect for them. Let's see. That's a hot take. My hot take. Don't listen to Ika. Do it. Go on. What's next? Ika's gonna start making some Roblox games with full on what do you call it? Creating an account as we speak. He's gonna start making Roblox games that are just full of gambling, just taking advantage of children. Crazy. I like where. Wait, I was like, where are the quiches? What up, 2Bob? Oh, not flans. I get no respect from Gavino. Oh, the Captain Coder, are you an OnlyFans model? Is that what's going on? Did not know this. I'll pay my mortgage at Robux. You say that as a joke, Blork, but there are people making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month from doing it. It's crazy. I watched there was an interview of these, there was like a group of, it was like 3 or 4 people that all kind of lived together, and they were all making millions a month off of Roblox. It was kind of cool to see, not gonna lie. But also it's like, I don't know. Yeah. Upsell me in the chat too. Wait, millions? Yeah. Like, it was absurd. Now, keep in mind, it's not like you are making millions for life. It's more of, you would make like $1 million a month for 2 months, 3 months maybe, and then your game dies. And then you make another one. And then you're doing it again. I mean, they're running a whole business doing this. So realistically, they're still probably making a sizable chunk of money. But you're taking advantage of kids for it. There have been screen girls since there's been internet. That's true. That's true. I think a few million are more than enough for life, though. A few millions are more than enough. It depends on what you're trying to do with your life. You kind of go through money quite fast. Like, if you try to raise a kid, I think it's on average, they say a kid from 0 to 18 is like $1 million or something. Sacrifices have to be made, Kavino. Business is tough. That's true. That's true. About 6 and you never need to work again. I could see that. Maybe about 6. And then you're making... Oh, maybe. Maybe. This has been done with every product ever made on any toy shelf. I don't know about that. 6 brings in solid wage and interest. I could see that. I could see that. Making, I mean, even if you're making, I guess it depends. It really depends. And then how are you getting that interest from it though, as well? Unless you're like in full blown in dividend stocks, but even then, you still have to sell off your stocks to get the profit. Unless you're taking a loan off of your stock. Okay. Unless you're taking a loan off of your stocks, and then to repay that loan, you go to a different bank, you get another loan off of the remainder, and then you use that to pay back, and you just keep that cycle going. But I think they look down upon that quite often. I think banks look down on that. Not sure though. Yeah. Hardest part is making your first million. That's why I recommend starting with your second. Genius. I heard making your first 100,000 is like the most life-changing thing. Your first 100,000, like in the bank. That's what I've heard. Yeah. I don't know about that, Vinge. I don't know about that. Take advantage of parents getting in child's request something from their parent. Whole mechanism. I guess I could see it. Yeah, I could. Where do I join your school community for more advice? School communities, I think those are kind of cool. You can follow me on only. It's actually just the Captain Coders. The Captain Coders OnlyFans is actually just teaching people. That's it. Wearing not one hat, but 2 hats. You can't even keep 100K in one bank safely anymore. You only insure up to 50? I thought FDIC was 250K baseline, and then you have like spillovers that go to 2.5 million or something. Legitimately considering dropping everything and doing NSFW stuff with my skills, Ika. That's a waste. Don't do it. I'm in the UK. I see. Yeah, Ika, don't waste your skills. Don't waste your skills. If you have 100K in the bank, you're doing something wrong, IMO. I could see that. Or you're doing something incredibly right because you just have so much surplus that it's just like, let me quickly, you know, grab a Lambo specifically for someone who, you know, people that saved up all their points and are nearly there, 1/10 of the way there. Let's see. I made $24 in 2 years with my skills. Sounds like a marketing problem, right? Because like it's clearly not a skill issue in terms of what you're doing. I don't know. All hazards on. So this is in the check hazards toggle. All off. Equals true, all off. False. No. This. Line 148. Wait, options? Option 5. It goes above if, then you do option. So it's an if and a no. If equals true, global all. So it would be match settings dot all. No, this thing is so depressing I should stop yapping. You just has to cold call random people, aggressively sell them his services, and threaten to kidnap their families. That's terrible. Meet some new what? Responsible adult. That's an interesting one. Interesting one. Yeah, I think I kind of screwed the code here a little bit. I kind of messed it up. Kind of. Maybe I just say ignore it. Everything's okay. We're just gonna ignore it for now. And we'll deal with it when we deal with it. Yep. Yep. That's what we'll do. Alright, match settings. Boom. Bam. Good. Boom. No. 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 But I do think all of this that we were just talking about is kind of important. Like I don't really see many indie devs talking about that. The whole business aspect of it. Like, what do you do if your game does make a lot of money? How do you manage that? I think that's all really important stuff. Match settings. Match settings. And that's fine to stay there. Change maps, okay. Material overrides, okay. Yep, global team captures required to win needs to change. So this one and this one. My old boss had a few Lambos, 6 Ferraris, 6 Ferrari F50s. They invited him to buy an F5, which he did. I drove in that. Yeah, I did see, there was actually something that looked so nice. It was a sub, there's like a couple sub 100K Ferraris that are out there. They're older. They're the, oh God, I don't even remember the model of them, but they're like fixer-uppers and they look so nice when you fix them up. So nice. I think it was was it a F? No, I don't remember what it was. I don't know. It seemed really cool though. Ferraris are cool, but you have to be invited to get them, which is that seems crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but still. Is it a 47? Oh, I'm thinking of a. This is exactly what I'm thinking of. Reject. No, it was in the 70s. Not the Gran Turismos. There was this. Like I think it began with an F. But some of the older ones were really cool and they work beautifully still. Maybe it was a. No, it was a. Now we're getting to 90s. It was a 70s. Maybe it was like a Gran Turismo 308. Yeah, I went down a rabbit hole for a moment, and there were these guys that were just like rebuilding all of them. They'd buy them for like 80K because they're all old and they don't work. And then they'd rebuild them, and it was like, it looked absolutely beautiful. Amazing. Could have been these 308s from the 80s. Or maybe it was an early, no, there's no way it was an early 2000s. Yeah, it's not hard to put in a better motor. Well, yeah. Oh, it might have been the F355 was the big one that they were doing, these guys. Or even the F50. Yeah. But they weren't just like rebuilt, like just slapping in a new motor. They were redoing everything. And it was like total, I was really impressed with their total costs. Their total cost was kind of crazy. I'm not much of a car guy. But I've always found them super interesting and wanted to get into them. Just haven't had the opportunity. Match settings. There we go. Nice shells. Yeah. Saying my card is so bad, someone gave it to me. My car is so bad, someone gave it to me. My car is non-existent. I sold it. Because I was like, I'm not going anywhere. I don't need to go anywhere. I miss having a car. Match settings. Okay. Match settings. Match settings. Match settings. So happy I don't need a car. Living in a European city saves a lot of money. Yeah, there was a lot of walking. That was something that was quite nice about like Germany. But I don't know how expensive it would be to live in there. Bought 10K worth of dated servers today for 150 quid. Wow. Here on the old is not rubbish. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Like sure, there's definitely some kind of like, I could see some kind of ego thing, like getting like all brand new stuff and whatnot, but if it ain't broke. Global match settings. Okay. This would be nice if I had a better IDE. I feel like it'd make this a lot easier. Fake lobbies, change map, selected backend. I already did all these. Oh, I did not. Oh, yikes. Okay. This whole script. Game items, that's fine. Match settings. That's fine. Match settings. Yeah. That seems to be okay. Save that. Global team. That's all good. Global team, global mouse sensitivity. Mouse sense. Team. Map. Items. There we go. Match settings. Yep. Holy moly. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Ooh. Oh, that's the debug menu. I don't even need that. I think that's all of them. Save it. Now we refind global dot, and it should be far less now. Okay, team, good. Save, mouse sensitivity, save, change map. Ooh, all items toggled off. This should switch to match settings. Although I deleted this. So I'll have to re-add that. Okay, team. Good. Good. Ooh, not good. I missed one. Match settings. All right. Good. Good. Not good. Oh, it's just commented out anyways. Sick. Okay. Good. Now what I gotta do is in match settings, I need to have the all hazards toggled off, all items toggled off. All right, let's play it. See if it works or breaks. It should run everything smoothly until we start the game though. Should. Actually, it might break on the in here. We'll see. Good. So far, so good. Items. Customize. Break fast. Okay. Close that. Breakfast. I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. Quite hungry. But we must wait. All right. Now, we start the game. Why is that hazard on? Oh, I turned it on. That's right. Okay, start game. Here we go. It's just DevOps, fail fast for fast feedback. Oh, that makes sense. Ooh, my UI did not turn back on. Good to know. Good to know. Kind of weird that we have a meal called Stop Not Eating. I think it makes sense. Stop not eating. Break your fast. Morning food. All right. Why did the UI not turn back on though? Oh, because I didn't close the menu. That's why. But it seems like everything's working. Eee, this looks good. Appreciate it. It's our best game yet. Best game yet. Still have a lot. Not a lot, but a decent chunk to go. Hoping to get it done, completely done by June. But we need to, tomorrow is when I'm going to be hardcore going on the marketing. Should really dedicate a whole week into marketing my stuff or I'll lose it. Yeah, I think that's definitely useful. Definitely useful. What happens to the astrolad if he jumps and doesn't yoink? Falls. Yes. Legally distinct from Star Fox FX. Yes. What's the marketing strategy gonna be like? I have a bunch of fully scripted, fully planned out shorts that I gotta record tomorrow and then edit between tomorrow and Thursday. So that's the plan. Social media marketing. Yeah. Social media marketing. That's the plan. I do need to find, I still am looking for a grandma though, for one of the videos. And then I need to get the the disclosure forms out as well. Yeah. Yeah. Disclosure forms so that I can actually get the grandmas. Or the grandma. I just need one. We'll see. Okay. Let's start the game because I want to use the items now. What are disclosure forms? Uh-oh. Ah, no. What are disclosure forms? They're basically saying like, hey, I agree for you to use my likeness in a marketing video. Yeah. Disclosure this. Oh, got me, Biley. You got me. Let's see. Property key null. Why is this not working? More like disclose. Am I right? No. Definitely not right there. Very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. Yeah. Item name is null. Why is item name null? Rude. You got me. Item selected. That's fine. Match settings. Items. So why null? Eh? Why null? Uh-oh. It's just null on a base array. So the match settings items? Oh, what the? Why can I not go into match settings? Items dictionary. Did I, wait, did I not make this a, no, I did. Match settings. We have our position scrambler is in our enum. We have a dictionary of items. So what's wrong? Is the whole multiplayer logic written in GD script? It is. It is indeed. We're actually not just written in GD script, but we are doing something a little different than what most people do. So instead of going full-blown RPCs, we are using multiplayer spawners and synchronizers in such a way to get it all working, moving and grooving, if you will. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Did you write it yourself or use an add-on? No, so we actually had Munglo pop into stream with us and help us out because this is the Munglo multiplayer way. So Munglo is very, very, very smart and took the time to say, hey, I'm lazy. I want to do multiplayer the easiest way possible. And so he was looking into all of the spawners and synchronizers and came up with this way that works really, really well. So basically the way it works is you have a lobby manager and this handles all of your connections. So someone joins, the lobby manager will spawn in a connection node. And then we have a player manager. Player manager will spawn in a player data node. So now we have all of our connections. We have all of our data, so like player data. And then from here, we do it again, and we now have our player avatars. Those are the actual characters that you're moving around as. And so the beauty of this is it makes it really, really easy to tell when something goes wrong. So in the connections, if say someone disconnects, we still have their player data we still have their player avatar. Really important stuff, because then what we can do is when they reconnect, we go, oh, hey, this is your player data, and they can just resume playing as is. Or what we're going to be doing in the future is host migration. So you basically have the data there, and you can go, oh, actually, you're the host now, and double check that the data is actually the same. So that's the idea behind the whole thing. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. It's impressive how fast he spins up multiplayer games. Well, yeah, because he has this whole thing now just saved as a wait, Munglo, this one. He has that as a whole GitHub repo, and so he can just slap it in. Bam. Munglo. Oh, and of course it's it's breaking, but you get the idea. All right, so we need to figure out why those items were breaking. Munglo Overwatch player confirmed. Munglo Overwatch, yes. I don't think Munglo plays Overwatch. Why did it break though? Because the whole reason we're doing this match settings refactor is so then we can easier synchronize the data. So when someone disconnects or someone new connects, everyone kind of has the same data when it comes to the match settings. That's what items there are, what hazards there are, how big the map is, all that kind of stuff. Everyone go like my Blue Sky post or I'll cry. Get to crying. Get to crying. My Blue Sky post. Crazy. Boom. All right. Boom. Wait a sec. Why? Oh. He disconnected. Because of on body entered. Huh. Not on social medias. I mean, Strudel, you're here. You're here. Twitch is social media. Got him. Weird that broke on the client. Hasn't broken on the host yet. So I'm going to keep swinging around, picking things up and using them. And as you can see, even though the client crashed because of our player manager and our avatar spawner, we still have the character over there. Ooh. Oh, not high enough. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, got it. All right. Boom. Okay, that still works. Huh. I was thinking of getting Twitter to start posting some first stuff, maybe, or is Blue Sky better? So I think the big one is it depends on your audience. If you're trying to get more game developers, then Blue Sky is better. If you're trying to get more gamers or a larger reach, then X is going to be your play. Because at least when I start speaking to gamers and I mention Blue Sky, they're like, what is that? They don't have a clue in the world. Yeah. Don't forget TikTok and YouTube. Yes, TikTok's also good. Although TikTok has, from what I've seen and heard, it has a lower conversion rate. Really good for getting a lot of eyes, but a very low conversion rate. Is 3D art TikTokable? Yes. Most certainly. But again, the conversion rate is pretty low on TikTok. So you have a lot of views, but the people who actually are going to like click on your link and buy from you or work with you is going to be a lot lower. Yeah. I think YouTube's pretty good. The other problem with TikTok is you can't put embedded links unless you have a business account, which is kind of a pain. Where is this null item? It's saying this. Match setting keys, body.selected item, which is a match settings item, right? Dot items, yeah. Maybe it's one of those things because I just went through and renamed everything that it's just like exploding itself. Match settings refactor. I wish I had the project files for the environment. I'd make some fun videos. I mean, I still can make that, I guess. Fun videos for, or what project environment are you saying? For the game? This game? Low is not zero and starts grabbing attention. Yeah, that's true. Having eyes is really good. I mean, one of the top things is like people don't know about the things you're doing. They don't know who you are, what you're doing. So getting eyes on there is really big. That should work. Let's reload the project. No, for self promo. Oh, I see. Boom, boom. Boom. Like, so I never posted anything. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing though. I mean, I just cleared out my Instagram, but look at my my first YouTube videos. They are garbage. But actually my very first YouTube video, I never posted. Because I thought it was so bad. So I just straight up never posted it. But I regret not posting it. Like, these videos are not good at all. Like, we'll watch the first 2 seconds of this video and just watch how cringy it is. But I think that's part of it, is you kind of have to, make really bad content first before doing anything, you know? Like, just wait for the super cringy moment. This one was painful to do. That's not even the moment. Wait for it. Wait for it. Cool jiggle bone. That was nifty. But yeah. So I think that's part of it though. It's like you kind of have to be okay with making bad stuff at first, because you can't expect to be good when you first start. Yeah. Can you explain the jiggle bone now? Yes, it is the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Basically, it takes a bone and makes it into like a spring. So it can basically, for your jiggle physics and stuff. We use it on our arms currently. So we have, where is it? In the skeleton, we have our jiggle bone here that does the arms. And basically it just makes them flop around. Yeah. Yeah. Was that in the gacha games model, but similar, yeah, they use stuff like that. There's other ways you can add jiggle, like soft bodies and whatnot, but yeah. Is this your IK implementation for Godot? No. So, well, yeah, kind of. So for our 2 IKs, this is just to set the player to hold the crystal. That's all that is. And these are the depreciated ones, or deprecated, sorry. The deprecated ones. I still have to update them to the new ones. But yeah. Truth is, I added jiggle bones because I don't want to animate stuff. H4C1M, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I want to make really fat dudes and use their jiggle fat as a weapon. Can this be applied? Yes. I'd even say, look at the, we held a game jam. Okay, that's not. There we go. We actually held a game jam some time ago called the Jiggle Jam, where we basically used all these jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. But I'd say like check out the games in the submissions. There's some really cool implementations of like jiggling, which was really neat. Yeah. Really neat ways of doing it. But yeah. All right, let's see here. So I need to find where the, oh, I just restarted the project. That's right. Let me replay the game then. Think of hosting a game jam with my assets. That could be cool. I'm having way too much fun with a game that has literally nothing in it. I mean, that's really awesome though, Binge. That's really good. That means it has like the base foundation. Yeah. I know what the prize would be. Free assets. But you kind of have to get, that's a lot of asset creation, isn't it? Yeah, I'm making a huge asset pack right now. You could be doing like, I mean, you could give away free assets. That would be cool. Custom stuff. Yeah, maybe you say like the winner gets like a 3 custom models or something. That would be sick. All right, let's see what happens here. Yep, so it breaks the moment the host goes through on the interact area. Huh. On body entered. Oh, wait a sec. I've never had this issue though. Why is it just now happening? Working on the itch page right now, by the way. It's bad, but when are you plan on hosting the jam? Mega Man X wall climbing and a directional attack system. I got all my left, right hand light attacks done now. I just need heavy attacks and I can finally move on to a weapon animation replacement. Nice. I don't know. How would I attract people? You gotta market. So Jiggle Jam, we had, I think we had like 120 at the peak, and we just posted nonstop every day on X and Blue Sky. And that's really how we marketed Jiggle Jam. A lot of it was from streaming as well. And then Itch also has like their own like jams that it shows. So naming it something good is a big one. Yeah. My first time tuning in, seeing a lot of jiggly bones. Gonna go watch the video later. But could you loosely explain what it is /4? Yeah, so basically the whole purpose of the jiggle bones in this game right now is because I was lazy and I don't feel like animating. That's really what it is. It just adds some flop to the arms. That's it. They're really easy to use. You just take a model that has bones on it. Let's click the skeleton. You take a model that has bones. You say, okay, from, let's use pink. From this bone to this bone, I want the entire chain to jiggle. And then all you do is you go over, you set the 2 bones, boom, boom, and then you can mess around with like the radius, so where it rotates from. You can mess with the stiffness, so how jiggly is it gonna be, and then the drag. So like if you're moving, is it gonna drag behind? Is it gonna stay still? And then like there's gravity as well, different joint constraints. There's a bunch of different stuff you can mess with here. But yeah, it's really just messing around with sliders, and that's about it. This is the page so far. Horror modular interior. Modular horror interior assets, build, optimize, clean, fully build optimized, clean, and fully modular interior environments for horror games. Create long hallways, complex rooms, mansions, hospitals, police stations, and more with speed and flexibility. Early access notice. This pack will receive frequent updates. Price may increase over time. Purchasing now Guarantees access to all future updates. Goal, create high quality, unique interiors quickly while keeping performance optimized. Fast level creation, all that. All the stuff brought in. Modular system. That makes sense. I'd probably include more images, but makes sense to me. What up, Ezra? How you doing? Yeah, I'd probably just include more images, but it seems good. Still have to add a lot of stuff. Ah, I see. Yeah. Less bullet points, more lists and sentences format. But that's a me thing. See, I like the bullet points. I like quickly being able to read it. That's usually what I do. Is I just do a quick read. How's the wishlist count looking for Astro Yoinkers? No idea. Last time I checked, it was around. It was a little over 100, and that's about it. I haven't checked since because I haven't started marketing yet, and so that's the big one where I'm gonna be. That once I start putting out videos, which hopefully tomorrow and Thursday, then I'm gonna be heavily looking at it every day. Like wake up in the morning, look at the wish list count and be like, all right, you have to do better and all that. What's your target audience and marketing message? Trying to yoink. That's what I'm basing a lot of it off of. A lot of it. Target audience is really anyone who's trying to play like the friend slot genre. Because it kind of is in friend slot. It's not friend slot because you're not like working together for stuff. But if you ever wanted to yoink your best friend, you got to use the word yoink. That's the big one. Yoink, not tug, yoink. Or you ever just get home from school, or sorry, I should say work. You ever just get home from work and want to lay back on the couch and yoink? Now you can with Astro Yoinkers, and showing that we have controller support. Smart. See, I know viral marketing. Oh, Ezra, you're gonna love. Once I find a grandma, you are going to love the short that I'm coming out with. It's gonna be top tier. Like, I would be surprised if it didn't get more than 50,000 views. But then again, my worst short also did get 1.5 million. Don't know how that happened at all. Makes zero sense to me. Make sure it's the right account. Boom, boom. I don't understand this. Worst short. Literally the worst became the most popular. 1.2. 1.2. Like, it doesn't make sense at all. No, Grandma, don't yoink it on camera. Show it? Oh, it's just me playing Satisfactory.
No, wait, we can zip across power lines?
And I didn't know you could zip line. And I just failed.
Let's go.
That was it.
Oh, no.
That's literally it.
Zipline's
Your shorts high key do numbers. I haven't posted in a long time though. Long time. That was unpopular. I think if we go, I mean they do decent. They do decent, but it's just like, that's the thing though. Like most, dare I say, and this is gonna be a hot take, okay? Hot take, so prepare yourselves. Most game devs don't do shorts right. They don't show themselves on camera. They look at they just showcase their game and they say, I'm building a cozy insert game here. You should wishlist it. That's not a short. You need to be like a little exciting with it. Yeah, not just, hey, can you please wishlist my game? It's cozy and cool. Or like, put your face in it if you use face cam. If you don't use a face cam, use your VTuber model. Because then people like connect more when you see a face as well. Like basic human psychology here. I don't know. Like if I see a short where it's like, come with me as I make this, it's ugh. No, skip over it. I don't know. That's me though. That's just me. Yeah. Game should ignite fun or interest. Yeah, that too. That too. But yeah. That's high-key good advice because I'm starting to post shorts, but I get no views on YouTube. But a good amount of views on TikTok. Yeah, TikTok's like easier to get views on, I think. I haven't posted on TikTok. Not really. I posted like really crap shorts, or like the button on Twitch where it's like you do a clip from Twitch and you just post it immediately to TikTok and you get a badge. I did that and it's like boom, 1,500 views. It's like, it was the worst thing ever. It was just a random clip that we did specifically for getting a badge. So I think TikTok's really easy to get views. But again, it's the no conversion rate there. Yeah. You have to have animation. That's the answer. Yeah. Okay, so why is the interaction not working? But don't take any of my YouTube advice because we don't know if it actually works yet. That's the other one. Toast develops, welcome in. Hey, I'm late. How it goes? It's going. It's going. We just refactored all of our items and our match settings. And a lot of stuff is breaking because of that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I think what I could do though, if multiplayer authority in the ready, and I just say, if not multiplayer. Oh wait, it is multiplayer authority. Is multiplayer authority return? Maybe that'll work. Yeah. Let's see. But I am genuinely excited to get some YouTube videos out. Been wanting to do them for so long. I've been working on the problem is my GPU. It doesn't like DaVinci Resolve, but I love using DaVinci Resolve. So it's a struggle. I've been working on a video for one of our games, Bear Attack Simulator, for like, I think over 60 hours at this point. Yeah, if you're doing DaVinci, send me the file, I'll render it. No, it's not even that, Ika. It's, so in the video, I think I have like, for the 60 hours I put in, rounding, I have like 3 minutes of footage, maybe 5. Because what I'm doing is similar to on stream, how I'm like, if I shake really fast, you can see there's no green screen behind me. I'm just cutting myself out. And I'm using DaVinci's AI magic mask for it. And that's the thing that takes a long time. And then once I start putting in NVIDIA Broadcast, I'm not using NVIDIA Broadcast. This is a OBS plugin. Because NVIDIA Broadcast was going too slow. Why not use Chroma Key? I was too. But also Chroma Key doesn't work as well. Because especially when you don't have a background that's like a solid color, the Chroma Key doesn't work as well. But the other problem was if I put even just transitions and stuff, if I use too many, or I take a text effect and I make it like shake, it starts completely exploding everything. Yeah, really bad. All right, let's see if it breaks. Good. Wait, do it again. Good. I think that was it. I just had to double check. What was that? The audio just turned on magically? God, that was loud. I was like, what's going on? This game looks so cool. What? Wishlist. Appreciate it. All right, let's see if it works. Oh, okay. Now it doesn't work here. Huh. Body dot selected item. So it's on the client where the item name is null because body selected item. So on the body, selected item. Selected item. Held item. What the heck is selected? Selected item. No match. What? Body dot. On body entered. Oh, if the item, so it's in item. Selected item. As a match settings item. Match settings. Okay. Why is that breaking? MEST? Ooh. My name is similar to Turkish word. Hakim. Ah. It's just Mike is spelled backwards. Ah, that makes sense. The Cavino here is from Boston as well. The two very different places he wait. Oh, just moved to Boston. Oh, that's crazy. Yes, I am from Boston. That's crazy. Crazy. I misread that. I was like, Maryland and Boston are two different places. Let's see. Hidden position. And then selected item. Oh, but we have it as the server doing this. If it's the server, yeah, the server sets the item. But why was this working before? I don't get it. Go to the item here. Oh, know what it is? I know exactly what it is. It's the synchronizer. Because I changed it from item position, the visible, item visible, mesh rotation. No, wait. Selected item. Don't I need that as the selected item is null? Oh, what? What? As match settings items. There we go. Weird. I had to just rewrite it, I guess. Huh. Let's try it again. Also weird that I guess it makes sense that I'm not synchronizing it. Private. How strange. Join. Fake. All right, let's see. Boom. All right, moment of truth. Does it work now? Still no loading screen, which is another big issue. All right, let's whoop. Oh, get up there. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, good. So that's not breaking. You can vertex paint in Godot. You can. I know you can color vertices. I don't know about vertex. Oh! What happened here? Same thing. No. Huh. Player one died? Well, yeah, that's fine. Maybe I was synchronizing the item. But we would see it, wouldn't we? Let's try it. Huh. Host? Maybe it is just a synchronized problem. And it, like, because I changed it, the synchronizer just broke. Maybe. Boop. There we go. Start. I don't like that. Let's go straight to the client for this. And hope. Oh, it works. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. The jetpack is it's still questionable. Still questionable. I wouldn't mind fixing that up later. Oh. All right, that was the problem. That was the problem. We weren't synchronizing. We're good now though. All right, so fixed item or selected item synchronization. Log more stuff, so you need you'll need it for dev anyway. All right, certain things, yeah. Boom. All right. Now the big one. The big one. Match settings here. These are probably, yeah, miscalls from the spawners. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Conrad, moin moin. So awkward. Right into an ad. So awkward. I'm so sorry. How are you doing? What were you working on? Conrad, please work. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. Please work. Unless I don't have... This is very awkward. That's why. That's why. Holy moly. Whoa! What do you mean, whoa? Listen, Conrad, listen. Yeah, it must have been my other account. Must have been my other account. I could have sworn I had it. Good thing there were ads. Yep, good thing indeed. Good thing indeed. Let's just refresh that real quick. There we go. Let's see if you got Mr. Farm Boy. I got Mr. Farm Boy for sure. Mr. Farm Boy. It's already there. It's already there. Look at that. We're good. I hacked his account. It was me. Yeah, see, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Anywho, what were y'all working on? What were you doing? Congrats on the Steam page. Thank you, Medusa. Yeah, as Medusa said, we have, thanks for a shout out, Kavino. You're welcome. Did we do the shout out yet? Did we? I was just about to type it. Did we already do it? Are the mods on top of their stuff right now? There's no way. I mean, the game shout out. Oh, that's so awkward. Delete that. You didn't see that. Shout out Conrad. But yes, I'm streaming too. Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Who would have guessed, really? Who would have guessed? Okay. I need to show you guys. Shout out. It wasn't letting me do this. Oh, there we go. Anywho, yes. So as it was mentioned, we just got our Steam page going the other day. I guess technically last week now. called Astro Yoinkers. Classic Cavino moment. Astro Yoinkers. It is going to be an amazing game. Pro streamer, by the way. Yeah. If you were actually a streamer, I would follow. It's your first time streaming, Cavino. It's okay. You're right, Biley. You're right. It is my first time streaming. So yeah, Astro Yoinkers. It's a capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics, power-ups, hazards, whole bunch of stuff. Highly recommend to wishlist it, because really, at the end of the day, what's gonna happen is this game's gonna blow up, and you're gonna be like, whoa, I was one of the first wishlisters. How cool is that? How cool is that? Super cool. But what we're doing right now is we're reworking a lot of it. Trying to make it better, trying to make it cooler. Oh no, bad biche. Why did you indulge Ika there? Crazy. But this is the game so far. Host, private. You can play it on Steam. You can do a bunch of stuff. I want 5% if you make 1 mil. Mr. D-Boy. 5%'s way too much. So our actual wishlist goal is 30,000 wishlists. That's the goal. I think that's a pretty solid number. I was adding more progression to the game, preparing for another larger playtest next month. Let's go. Should we make a group where we sign a contract like that? Hey, listen, Conrad, if you're looking for a publisher, Freedom Forge Studios is also a publisher. Just saying. Freedom Forge Studios is indeed a publisher. Yup. Whoa, what are the benefits? There's a lot of benefits, let me tell you. So many benefits that I can't even begin to tell you about all the benefits. But yeah, he's gonna find the One Piece. I heard it was found and destroyed. But even if I did find it, I would destroy it. I don't want it. But yeah, this is it. So you can customize your items. You can customize your hazards. Cool, fancy. Publish these. All right. Let's start game. Boom. He's gonna make your one piece of. But yeah, you swing around. You can go to find the crystal, then you grab it, and then you can go swing it back. Or there's plenty of items to. Oh wow, I'm really not doing good at my own game. Boom, boom. Then what you can do is you can be like, oh no, boom, yoinked, and then you grab it, and then you can go capture it. Bam. Yeah. Mr. Cavino is a distinguished entrepreneur. Please do not insult him like that with your lack of knowledge. Wait, what? What? What did I just miss there? Wait, is that your company? That's so dope. It is. It is. Freedom Forge Studios. Indeed. Exclamation mark FFS. Bam. There we go. But yeah, it's our game dev studio. We're on a big journey right now, a 20-year journey of creating a large game dev studio that's trying to do things quite differently. What if I don't want freedom? Then we're not the studio for you. I would recommend, actually, if you're not looking for freedom and you want some torture and stuff, the studios I would recommend are and that would probably be, and that's who I'd probably recommend. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Mr. Cavino, your mic cut out. What a shame. Wait, my mic cut out. Oh, phew. I mean, actually, that's a good thing, because, don't want those defamation cases. Would be crazy. He's recommending. I can read lips. I was actually saying watermelon the whole time. Little fun fact. All right, let's see. So match settings are good. We got the items. We got the hazards. We need to do. What was the other thing I need to do? I was close with Wobe Wobe. I did read. Ika, trying to take me out to dinner or something? What's going on here? Whew. All right, so we have our. Oh, that's right. So the whole reason we just did this big match settings rework is we wanted to put our match settings into a separate global, so in that way we can synchronize them. And we want all of our clients to have the same data. The reason we want this is for future thinking, which is going to be for host disconnection. So if the host disconnects, but the game's still going on, we can then do a host little host swap, and it shouldn't be a problem. I'll be lurking. I need a break. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Hope you have fun at Cavino's. Catch you later. And remember to wishlist Astro Yoinkers. Exactly, Conrad. Have a great one. If you guys didn't know, I met Conrad IRL in real life. And spoiler alert, he's actually kind of cooler than he is on stream. Spoiler alert. Let's do a multi IRL in real life. Whoa, yeah, IRL. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Met him in Germany. Yep. Yeah, we saw the photo. He's taller than you. That's true. Is he 7 feet tall? Probably like on like a bad day, probably. Yeah, I think he's closer to 8. Yeah, somewhere around there. He also wears these like really huge coats and stuff because I saw him take the coat off once. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Muscles on top of muscles. Absolutely yoked. Yoked. All right, synchronizer. This is what we're doing. Yes, that is pretty much Conrad there. Took his clothes off in front of you, cheating on me. Whoa, listen. It was what happens in Germany stays in Germany. I need to export these because I'm going to be synchronizing them as well. And then we're also going to want this. Now, synchronizing a dictionary is typically not a good idea. Typically not a good idea. But it's happening on change, and it's happening so infrequently that I think it will be fine. I can't see it not being okay. So that's what we're gonna synchronize. Save that. Anyone hyped for Daredevil Born Again Season 2? No. I did see One Piece Season 2. Mr. D-Boy can attest. Quite good. Quite good. Captures required to win. Flag implosion time. Map size. Now we have the items dictionary and the hazards dictionary. Boom. Now we're gonna do these to on changes. That way everything's all good. And I think it's just gonna magically work. I think it's just gonna magically work. I can't wishlist twice, sorry. No sweat binge. So what this is gonna be synchronizing is our TV. As our TV here, we're gonna be showing everything that's going on. And yeah, that's what's gonna synchronize. I'll have to watch it tomorrow though, because it's 2 a.m. for me. Oof. Oof. Let's see. It is currently 17:44 for me. Let's see. Where do I have my RPC? That's what we need to find now. But where's my RPC? Do. Oh, this is... That got me. I thought that was a real to-do. Did I delete it? Oh, here it is. RPC. Oh, good. And I already have it as an RPC. Perfect. 17:44 for me, too. Yes, indeed. Drops at 9 p.m. EST. Oh. All right, let's see if this works. It should just work. Magically. Right? I hope so. All right, let's go. Boom. Boom. Host, private. And moment of truth. Okay. Join, fake. Here we go. So we need to watch this blue guy. He's going to be looking at the screen while the host is going to go to the screen and start changing things on it. All right, already I'm noticing a big issue. Big issue already is it says map title, map size, which leads me to believe it did not work. Update main display, which is called immediately on ready. Oh, but I need to probably do it when they join the... No, that's happening when they join the map though. RPC, join. Oh, wait a sec. Maybe I don't need to RPC this actually. Maybe not. Nourish, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you working on? We are currently working on Astro Yoinkers. Get rated, you nerd. Oh, yuck, Ika's here. Ugh, crazy. Boom, 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 boom. That, I keep doing exclamation mark. Oh my lord. There we go. Slash shout, not shot out. Shout out Z Nourish. There we go. Oh, Munglo's here too. Ugh, gross. Finally managed to fix the decompression stream. Ooh, nice. I feel very shot out. You should. You should. This is getting embarrassing. It really is, by the way. Guys, I just started streaming, okay? I just started. It hasn't been about 2 years. I just started. That's, yep. Anywho, we are working on Astro Yoinkers, which is now available for wishlist on Steam. If you haven't wishlisted it already, I guess you just don't like fun? I think that's what it is. You hate fun. That's really it. Because it's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling, with a bunch of power-ups, with a bunch of hazards, and you can yoink with your friends. Who wouldn't want to yoink with your friends? Now we have collisions from GLB files, which is awesome. Ooh, that sounds sick. Can I yoink with my friends? In Astro Yoinkers, yes you may. And you guys can yoink anywhere you want. You can yoink on a couch, you can yoink on the computer, like, it's endless. Get yourself a Steam Deck, you can then yoink anywhere, really. Yo, how did you get into advanced game making programming? Stop everything. Someone said I'm doing advanced game making and programming. I have all the basics. I just don't know how to advance to the next step. So, relaying. I started game development a little less than 2 years ago with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev experience, zero everything. I started from zero. The one thing that I've learned is that you're gonna learn just from doing. So there's no magic answer for you. You just gotta do it. That's it. You just start getting into it, and then bada bing, bada boom. That's really it. Yeah. I will say, I did used to spend a lot of my life, not just in game dev, but in other things, other journeys, where I would do a whole bunch of research, and I would go, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that. But at the end of the day, it really just comes down to just do the thing and just keep doing it. The first time you do it, it's gonna be terrible, but that's kind of the purpose, that's the point. So you just keep going and just keep making things. Start small, work bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Or bingo, bango, bongo. Sure. What are you doing? I am setting up the TV display so that we have our match settings. Remember, keep it simple, stupid. Munglo, you'd be really happy. I did the match settings. Your rules thing, I made it. All right, Lang, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So what I'm doing now is I'm using these match settings, and I want to RPC out the updates. What up, Tommy, with the 30 stream streak? I want to update the display here. So as the host removes items or adds items, or same thing with hazards, crystals, timing, map size, map title, I want to update that. So what I'm thinking is I have the dictionaries, our match settings dictionaries, have those updating, and I have them also on sync the map settings, and when they sync, it auto updates the UI on everyone. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing already. Except I'm not updating properly yet. This is what I have for the updates. But it ain't working. It ain't working. No RPC needed. I don't think so either. I think I can just do it. Although the reason I was doing an RPC is so then that way, when the host changes something, it sends out the RPC and tells everyone to change it. Remember how player data works? Yeah. But same principle. But we wouldn't need to do a request. We wouldn't need, when a value is synced, raise a signal, UI reacts and updates. Oh. Oh. Like this. Where is that? Keep UI out of the logic. Treat settings as just data. Right, but how do you determine when the data changes? Because they're just a bunch of dictionaries, really. I mean, there's some of them I can do, unless you can do like a setter on a dictionary. But that seems crazy. A setter on a dictionary. Camino, I have some exciting news to tell you. Finally got my player node to use the animations I got from Mixamo. Now I need to make an animation tree for the player node to have full animation capabilities for better gameplay. Let's go, Tommy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Animation trees can be cool. They can be cool. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with them, too. Oh, wait. I could do... See how you're mixing UI with settings? There's no UI in here. Unless you're talking about the portraits, but that's not really, it's just a scene. I could do in description. Yeah. Yeah. The rule is setting the enum. That is it. Ooh. That's all you need. Yeah, no. I'm gonna leave it here because I need it here because we're using this not only in just that one UI, we're using it in a lot of different things. A lot of different things. So I have to leave them in there. Yeah, because it's being used a lot. So what I could do is I wonder if I could do like a synchronizer changed or something. Synchronizer synchronizing. And just get the signal. Maybe. But dictionaries are gonna have issues. That's what I heard. I did hear that. I wonder if I could do something like this. Yeah, there's a signal when it gets synced. Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna try that out, and I'm just gonna see if it works. I think it should be fine. Should be. We'll see. We'll see. So we'll do func on synchronize. I'll go sleep. Have a wonderful day, everyone. You too, Ika. Sleep well. Void. There we go. And we have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. What up, Sirkin? How you doing? Boom, restart. There we go. I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we're gonna see if these synchronizers are gonna synchronize. Yeah, I will be right back. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom, bam. There we go. Oh, let's finish out these words. Oh, wow. Yikes. So we're just gonna turn that off real quick. We didn't, it's fine. Everything's okay. All right, let's see here. Unsynchronized. If it wasn't for people like you, Kavino, I wouldn't be in the position I am with this new hobby. Nice. If it wasn't for you guys, I would have nothing left to keep my brain healthy. Otherwise, my hunger for learning new things would be lost and I would never be able to keep myself occupied. If it wasn't for you guys. Appreciate that, Tommy. I think that's good. That's good. Never lose that hunger for learning. I think it's crucial. I'm gonna do match settings dot oh wait, but this is settings synchronized emit. I need a signal. I'm supposed to put the signal down here. Settings synchronized. There we go. On synchronize. Bam. Let's do this. I mean, do I need to do that? No. Settings synchronizer. I'm gonna do it anyways. It's just good habit. And then synchronizer. There we go. Think about this approach. Instead of mixing all the code in one class, imagine this. Host gets raised. When raised, spawns in a node, map setting data on network. like player data, same principle. After the UI can get hooked up to the same way, all game instances on the map settings node. Only difference is that the host clicks allow the data to change, and any change will update the UI on everyone. So you have the map settings, the rule set for the match in a shared node. On all game instances react to represent correctly in the UI, host is allowed to change that data. Well, that's what we currently have, right? So this is the match settings that's on everyone. Only the host is allowed to change the data, and then it's all synchronized. Yeah. Everything is divided in clear classes and locations. Not all mixed up in one class. And this is, yeah. I understand the breakout that you're talking about. It's more so, this is everything that has to do with a match in terms of settings. So I just leave it there, you know? And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say match settings dot settings synchronize connect update display. Makes it easier and stay on top of when needed to add to. I could see it. All right, let's see how this reacts. Boop, boo. Host private. Should try that approach someday. I probably will. I mean, honestly, with this new multiplayer setup that you taught us, I think I'm just gonna stick to multiplayer games. I think so, or at least I'd like to. I'd like to stick to multiplayer games, but then again, single player is so easy. I shouldn't say that. It's not easy, but it's easier. All right, moment of truth. It ain't working. Huh. Did not work. If you do it, it'll be like jumping 6 meters in experience, 6 months in experience. Really? Well, I mean, you say that. Maybe that is the play. Maybe that is the play. Yes. Although, why did that not synchronize? Oh, because it needs... No, because when the data changes. Yeah, when the data changes, it updates this. Oh, whoa. Oh, there's not... That's not supposed to be an RPC. It shouldn't be the reason why it broke, though. Just not seeing the benefits because you haven't gone through the pain. I see. That is a very good point. Very good point. So it's what you're saying to do is I need to separate the... Still not working. The settings with the UI. Think about this, Uda, following that kind of thinking, I fixed all multiplayer bugs in minutes. That is kind of insane. That is very insane, actually. Why is that not updating, though? Like, it should be... Right? Watch how I have something dumb in here, like, is not server or something. I bet I still have that, actually. No, I don't. What's Uda? Munglow's multiplayer game he's working on. Oh. No. Oh, maybe I had to restart it. Yeah, I was still running it. So I have to restart the game. Okay, so now it's going to do match settings, synchronize. My ultimate goal is to turn Godot into the action game version of RPG Maker. The action game version of RPG Maker. I don't know if you would want to, like, why would you want to turn it into that, you know? Maybe have like a subset of it. But I think one of the beauties is that you can do just about anything with it. It's about how you structure the project to make it easy for you to fix things, expand, move, refactor, and work with it. Mixing game logic with UPO and network. Well, by then you're screwed. I don't understand how to, like, what you mean with separating the UI portion of the items. Yeah. It's my side project to test a few things regarding Godot, like VoIP, which I need to do. But Steam has like a thing, to my understanding. Yeah, so that doesn't say it updated. Why? Settings synchronized, emit, print, settings synchronized. I wonder if it's like the whole dictionary needs to change, not just something inside the dictionary. I have a feeling that's what's happening. Is the synchronizers not synchronizing the entire thing? Why can I not do that? Take the code that does the thing, say an inventory grid that shows items in the inventory. Can't see. Oh, that's just, it's straight up not synchronizing. That's why. So the on change isn't firing because it's not noticing that the dictionary is changing because we're changing the inner workings of the dictionary. You separate the UI controls and the grid and all that from actual code instance objects that hold the item. So when you click an item, the UI calls the inventory class to say start dragging item on slot 12. Well, that's what we're doing. So like these are not the actual items. Like none of this is the actual item. This is the portrait of the item. So we have a picture of it, a little icon of it, and a little description. So in that way we can use this on our pop-up windows, on our bunch of like UI stuff basically. So to split it, how would you split it? Would you split it into like a UI node of some sort or a UI global? That uses the same enum? All the code that manipulates the items in the inventory is separate from the UI control nodes. Oh, I already have that. That's already done. Like there's no item manipulation going on in the settings. The only thing is saying, the only manipulation is saying if they're toggled on or off. That's it. But it's also just straight up not getting the changes. Which is annoying. Hi there, what up, Tolner? The dictionary stores things under an enum. Yeah, so the dictionary, the synchronizer can't tell when something inside a dictionary changes. You know, the only thing synced. Ah. That's the problem. Yeah. So you sync the pointer. What would be the pointer? The enum. Dictionary key. Right, but how do you synchronize a dictionary key? You don't. Sync an enum. Oh. Button for enum synced. Well, to be more specific, I've come up with an inventory system that'll be highly adaptable to players' wishes. Well, that's awesome. Okay. So then what unsynchronize. So when that flips, the game instance will update the button for using that enum to look at the dictionary for what it should be. Okay. Okay. The dictionary needs to be the same on all, but shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I want it to be the same on all. Can't synchronize dictionary. Gotta sync the key, then go through. You never change the dictionary though, right? No, the only thing that's changing is the value of toggled. That's the only thing that's changing, is the value. So what I should do is have a function in match settings to change the toggled value maybe. And I synchronize a variable with the enum on it for like selected enum. And then when that changes, then it runs the function to use that as the key to change the toggle to the opposite of what it is. Or really, I should give it exactly what it is. What you should have is a map settings data node. And that has meteor shower on and off. That's too much splitting up. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let the high level do the work. Avoid RPC. Less code. That's fair. Less work. That is fair. That is fair. Shoot. Okay. Okay. That's a tough one. So what I would do is, when we synchronize the dictionary, we need to synchronize a key through the dictionary. And then or actually, Munglo says to split match settings to map match settings as well. There we go. There we go. All right, save that. Yeah. All right. I am actually starving right now. Absolutely, positively starving. So, with that being said, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you on Friday. Hopefully, we're gonna have some YouTube videos up, out, ready to go. Some marketing, maybe a little wish list update. If you haven't already, be sure to wish list Astro Yoinkers. We're heading over to Errand, phenomenal human being. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message, get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. And then let me, boom, boom, boom. That's the raid message. Again, spam the emotes and catch you all on Friday. Adios. Now we wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. Boop. There we go. All right, YouTube, kick. Boom. There we go.
Hi, Cavino. How you doing? Get yoinked? Oh, no.
There we are.
Yoinked?